Hi guys. Hello. 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 You guys like my new look? Okay. Me. Me. Okay. How did they build it themselves? Okay. A table. Let's look for. Mm-mm. Oh. Wow. Okay. What's up, guys? What's going on? Adeyemi Oshatiwi Otiwi. What's up, my people, man? What do you guys think of my new look? I changed from I changed around. I was bored with that space. Now we are in a different part of. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. Shout out to you, my good friend. Let's see. I want that. Shout out to you, man. Last week I told you guys that I was going to wait until summertime to get a haircut. Mo fẹ́ lọ máa ugly ní ṣá. You don't understand. I gotta go get haircuts, man. And then I had to even change the year. And surprisingly, it makes me look old. Oje Laura Joby, 40 something years old. Nisha me that I'm a young boy, 25. Shatiri. Where my jaw starting to make me look like those bros that are like 46, 47. Come on now. I'm a young man. I want down. Where are my people then? Let's see. Where is this, yo? Sugar Daddy. What's going on? Let's see. I want template off. Let's start. What are we talking about today? Kini kasok baleni. I think I should plug this. Can you guys hear me? Can you? Yeah, I think this is better like this. You are here. Want to refresh your pa. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, this is better. Let's talk like this. I hope it doesn't get fucked up though. Omo, haircut, this new haircut, it's starting to make me look like, those bros that are getting to like 50 years old. I don't really like it though, but so what are we talking about today, my good friends? What do you want us to talk about today? Hmm? What are we talking about today? For the last two contents we made, we went viral. Surprisingly though, like people like remember when I said that we've not actually started the podcast itself. I'm just learning you guys. Surprisingly, that is the first time that will go viral back to back. Because usually though, we've been blacklisted for like since the beginning of the year though, based on the kind of content that I make, which is harsh reality. I tell you exactly how it is. And surprisingly, I decided to make this one for every young man should listen to this, and we just and another one, every young woman should listen to this. Just but the one that actually went viral was the one for the young men. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed though. So I guess we'll make more contents like that, since that is what people are actually gravitating to. You know me. My intention is to share um lessons, life lessons, um mentorship lessons and all those things with you guys, so you guys can become better irrespective of where you are in the world. So definitely we're going to make more contents about things like this, since we have bigger percentage of men on this platform. But I try to consider women too, because I care about women too. Yeah. So um Optimus said, I'm a rich man. Megida ni me alone. Megida ni me. Megida ni me. The reason me. Um so I guess we'll make more content about that. You get me? So um let's see. What are we talking about today, man? I plan to be here for like 1 hour, 1.5 hours today, because I have other things to talk about. So let's talk. Let's keep it. Mario says, see flex. Baba, I know they flex on you. I'm a very humble person. I know they even they show off self. I don't show off. I don't. If I want to show off with you guys, I'll come here with expensive watch, expensive. Nah, I don't do all that too. I wear the same t-shirt every day. Optimus, I know they flex, so I don't flex, man. I come here with the same t-shirt, short knicker, and socks. I'm not flexing. So if I did flex, I'll dress up. I shock you, but we don't do all that here. So what are we talking about today, friends? Nah, you have many of them. Okay. So now, if you've never been to this platform before, I usually don't have anything to talk about. What I do is, you come, you tell me what you want. Do you believe in marry one woman only? Oh, of course. I believe in it. Women can be, and a lot of men can attest to this though, they can be too much. They can be, I don't know how men do it though. There are some men that deal with like 5 to 10 women at the same time. Not me though. I don't function that well. I don't function that way. Because where is the time to work on myself? Where is the time to do personal development? If I'm dating this one, no, I don't have the time. I don't have the time, man. Understand? We plan to be at the forefront of what a man is. It's very hard now. It's very, very hard, man. Very, very hard. No, I was Shifunyo. So, of course, the intention is to be with one woman. Do you believe in marriage? Okay, I think I answered that. My opinion on Donald Trump and the tariff. I think it's a strategy, though. What he wants, what Trump is trying to do is so people don't do business with foreign countries no more. He wants people to go back to the days where every product was United States. Does that make sense? Like let's say this iPad case, this case right now, it was made in China. Does that make sense? So he wants to go back to the days where everybody does business with the United States. People who live in America, you don't need to buy anything from China. It's going to take a while though because things are usually more cheaper. He's trying to change the economy of the United States, which is, he's trying to make it better. It's going to take him, let's say, 2 or 3 years. Not immediately though, because people are so accustomed in their ways. It's going to affect a lot of people that does e-commerce. This is not the time to do e-commerce right now though. So, how to build confidence? You try though. You're going to lose, then you try again. You're going to lose, then you try again. Oh. But you have to be self-aware though to know what you're trying to get out of trying out, because no human beings want to keep trying and losing. It's not the best feeling. How to become a better speaker? I think I just answered that. You're me, how far now? What do you have to say about a man having scarcity mentality regarding women? What do you mean scarcity mentality? What kind of language is that? Scarcity mentality. What does that mean? If one thing that blows my mind about men, especially when we start getting older, one of the first things we want to burden ourselves with, we want women. Oh my, take your time, man. You need to take your time. Okay. I'm currently working on my future and a relationship. I love her a lot, but it's draining. I'm 20 years old. Oh God, help me. You obviously not listen to anything I've been talking about for years. You're 20 years old and you are in love. What do you know about love? Tell me. What do you know about love? Anyhow, Sha, I've been there. 20 years old. I'm a 1 year man. But play it safe though. You need to focus on yourself. Working on my future and having a relationship in hand. You don't need a relationship right now. You don't even know. I'm telling you the truth. But you don't have to listen to me though. He knows his woman. He knows his mama. What would you say about a man who believes all relationships are transactional? Would you believe something though, that women are the ones that taught men that relationship is transactional? There's this statement where we come from: money for hand, back for ground. That is transactional relationship. And when you start going through life, you will understand this. Every woman sells. Come on now. Every woman sells, man. Bro, why do you think women want the best caliber of? Remember something. Men do not necessarily need anything from a woman. Just come as you are. Let me take care of you. Women are the ones that say, You need money. You need to be tall. You have to be good looking. You have to think this. You have to talk to me like this. You must be a good. You don't understand. Why do you think she needs all that? So she can use that man. So what is happening right now in 2025 is men are learning the ways of women, and men are becoming. It's almost like that's the reason why the bigger percentage of men are no longer dating like they used to. Men are starting to see things from the lens of women. They, oh, you sell, you want me for this, Abi? Okay, me too, I want you for this. There was a time when all you need to come into the life of a man is just be a woman, which is be beautiful, be a virgin. You understand? If you're not a virgin, have accountability. And, a lot of men mistake accountability that women display them for. She doesn't talk too much. Because you see, if you don't talk too much, people would think you have accountability. A lot of women then, they are soft-spoken, almost shy, composed. But especially when, when they do something they are not supposed to, and she start crying. A lot of men believe she's having accountability because it comes off as she is sorry. But come on now, she's not sorry for shit. She's pretending. So a lot of men are learning these things right now. So it might come off as, baby girl, if I'm paying all the bills, man, I should be able to have sex with you whenever I want. You should be able to cook for me and serve my food. Now, it's now transactional, which is not supposed to be, because a man is supposed to take care of a woman. But right now, come on now, it's business. Irrespective of how you feel. When I say it's time for sex, it's time for sex. Does that make sense? It's no longer fun like it used to be. Like, take for example, there was a time when you can walk up to meet a stranger woman, a woman you've never met before, and you say, wow, you're very beautiful though. If she's in a bad mood that day, she can call it assault. Does that make sense? She can call it assault and say, you just assaulted me. You just visualize me in a sexual way. You understand? Like, the dynamics is changing right now. Especially if she believes that that man is not on that, on the same level as she is. She can say, in what world? Especially all those girls. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago we were talking about Pilates? All those girls that spend $120, $150 per class. Bro, they will see you like this and play you back. You're not my level. Fuck off. And she play, no, oh my God, I've been assaulted. And all you did as a man is compliment that, oh my God, you look amazing in that dress. You understand? Flirting right now. Oh God, hey, all these women will flip it on you. They will flip it on you, man. They will flip it on you real quick. Back in the day, it used to be, but now, it's different now. It's different now. So a lot of men right now, are not where they want to be in life to take that risk. You understand? So the ones that can take the risk, they see it as transaction. Man, you understand? Because they don't. If you don't, you don't necessarily have to deal with a woman. You don't understand? Say sex, say companionship. You can pay for all those things. But then if I have to deal with you and deal with your bullshit, that has to be transactional. So let's keep it pushing. So right now, though, like, say for example, I can walk up to meet a woman and just flirt, and nothing comes out of it. She feels good about her beauty. I feel good about myself because I'm talking to a beautiful woman, and I go about my way. She goes about her way. It used to be like that, where we either get each other's contact, social media, and just connect, or don't connect. You understand? Right now, I'm not dating or anything. I'm just saying. But right now, the way it is right now, it depends on how she feels or how she's feeling. Only she can flip it on you immediately and call it assault. Especially in all this first world country. Hey, oh gosh, she can call it anything. Depends on how she feels right now. That, oh my God, I don't like the way I feel when he was talking to me. I feel threatened. I don't feel safe. You don't feel safe in public. So you get my point. So there is no man that can read your thoughts. So what a man can just do is just, nah, fuck it. I can't do this, man. So ẹ lọ fẹ́ra yín gbà yẹn. So and majority of the time you still see women say, we still want to be approached, even though we don't find you attractive. Just come to us. That is a selfish perspective. You understand me? So that means you still want those guys to come up to meet you, and you have the option of turning them down and stepping on their face. Oh my God, I don't like them. Why are they coming to me? You get my point? Or still having the option to say, oh my God, what's wrong with all these men? Always want to. It's almost like you need help. So the men that have to deal with you, they expect it to be transactional. Well, you're a rich man, where your head did there. Why do I have to deal with your bullshit? You understand? I was watching this podcast, was a couple of days ago. This woman said, if we are in a talking stages, we've been going on dates. We are not yet exclusive, but we've been at, Besumora back and forth. We've been sleeping with each other. There is no label. Oh. You understand? And she said something that at that stage, she can just call you at night and say she wants to come over. Okay, of course you can come over. And the guy was asking, come over to do what exactly? She said, just cuddle. Cuddle is, when you sleep and you just hold the person like this. Oton. And she said, no sex. Like, yeah, we can cuddle, but let's first have sex and then we cuddle. This is how men think. And she was insisting that because that is what she wants. We'll get to what you want by fulfilling OTE. Abi, like, why do we have to just cuddle and just hold you? Let's first of all, once you take that one out of the, cuddle, like, cuddle doesn't even mean shit. We can hold each other, but come on now. As we are cuddling, you smell nice, your hair is in the right place, your contours, everything. Come on now. My blood is boiling. Let's just do 10, 15 minutes, bro. And then we cuddle. She said, no, my body, my choice. When she said that, I was like, nah, this one does not have brain. Like, she obviously does not know what she's saying. Don't understand. Why do you want to break the ego of a woman who talks like that? You don't have to break anybody's ego. I'm telling you, a lot of people, you see, people's priority are in the wrong place. You trying to break somebody's ego, it shows that you need help. You don't understand? You need to respect yourself. Respect thyself. Respect yourself. This one said, it's weird because a lot of women start flirting too. I've never seen a woman flirt with a man initially. And if they do it in a very, very arrogant and cocky way. You understand? Because she thinks she's being cool. It's not cool. You understand? Some of them usually come off with their drinks in their hand and think they're, oh, get out, Joe. You don't understand. I don't think women understand how men think. You get me? You don't know how to walk up to meet a man and strike in a conversation. So a lot of women would tell me that the guy usually look at them in a very odd way when they try to flirt. Because you don't understand what you're doing. Like, you don't. Take example, restaurants or a bar. You walk up to a man, you're trying to crack a joke, almost like trying to throw jabs. That is not a way to talk to a man you don't know. A man you guys are not on the same. Oh, Maui, you don't know yourselves. How about you just come and talk like a woman? Give compliments about the jacket. Excuse me, I saw you from over there. I like your jacket. My name is so. What's your name? I've never seen you here before. That is enough. Not trying to crack up like a drunkard. Share, get out, man. Because again, powerful, man. We've been in that scenario where you think the vibe is going well. I've actually picked up a chick like that when I first moved to Minnesota. I was not dating. I picked up this woman at the club. We went back to her place. She passed out flat. I did not touch her because I don't want wahala. She was a Caucasian fine girl. I did not touch her. But as a Omoyiko street boy, I chilled a little bit. I was in the living room. Maybe when she woke up in the morning, she can still collect. I'll give her. I'm not gonna go home like that. But surprisingly, when she woke up, she started changing it. That did I force her to do anything? I said, maybe I did not force you to do anything. I don't want wahala, man. As I saw that her tone was changing, I said, baby, man, I have to go, man. I hope all your things are in place. I had to block that number. Most of them are very, very. It's almost like they want to be victims so bad. I don't want wahala, man. That's what I fear most. Come on, I fear women, though. Okay? Let's see. Small image, where person they build, make one wear scar, come There are certain things you don't even want to be tagged with. In 2025 upward, you don't want to be tagged as and say, understand, once everybody knows you, say, okay, say so person has assaulted a woman before. So person has forcefully for men. Shit. That's why I say this. If you need help, go and get therapy. Understand why I get therapy? It's fun. Understand? A beautiful woman is approached by a man and say, hi, are you? If you're not interested, say you're not interested and keep it pushing. No. He said they want to get approached by the men they want. The men you say you want, let me tell you something about rich men and good-looking men. When you have many options across the board, where we say, okay, Caucasian like you, European like you, Indians like you, Chinese like you, you perceive women differently. You understand? You get an ick. Ick is like you get turned off quickly over bullshit. You know the reason me, especially when she says certain things or she start doing certain things. Why do I have to deal with you when I can deal with this one? You don't understand. Women do this too, but you understand. For a man, it's different, man, because you have to work so hard to get to that level. Why do I have to deal with you? You don't understand. And some women will try to flex it like it's not a flexible one. You are with a top tier, maybe by. You don't understand. One mistake I see women make is this. When you are with a king and you try to treat a king like a peasant, God, that king is wanted by many. You don't understand? And some women will argue the point and say, I'm also wanted by many. It's different for men. You are beautiful. There are so many beautiful women out there. That man is rare. You have to treat him like that. There are so many beautiful women in the world. Come on now. There's so many beautiful women in the world. Let's start from there. No, kings. So I saw my simps. Let me tell you something about simps. Evelyn said, not all kings. Some kings are simps. Let me tell you something about simps. A lot of people believe that when you take care of a woman and you do for a woman, that makes you a simp. I say this on this podcast, as the Yoruba people say, which simply means that you have to learn how to give to take. Every man of power knows this. Let's say you met a woman for the first time. Because there's no woman that is single. Every woman has somebody they are dealing with. You're talking to her. You understand? She says she's not interested. Baby girl, come here. Me, I like you. She said, okay, let's forget that I want to date you or I want to have sex with you. Yeah, let's put that one aside, baby. Now we are talking about our life, our business. How can we help you? What do you do for a living? Now you're showing interest from another perspective. Every rich man does this. Yeah, okay, let's forget that I want to have sex with you. Or let's forget that. Let's put that one aside. Let's help your life. You're talking to your helper right now. Now you're coming from another perspective. From the perspective of a poor man, that is simping. Because now you're spending money without taking anything. But you are investing into something bigger. Does that make sense? You are investing into the bigger picture. Now, the value has to be there. You know the reason me? You're talking to a beautiful young woman now, baby, and you see a 50-year-old or 60-year-old man dating a 20-something-year-old woman. You understand? Word of mouth doesn't do it by itself. Gymnastics, word of mouth doesn't do it by itself. Oh my, your war has to know how to spend money. I understand. That's why I said something in a couple of contents ago. That's why I said something. A rich man that does not spend money on women is exactly like a beautiful woman that does not respect men. They are both useless. Because what is the point of you being beautiful if you don't respect a man? What is the point of you being a rich man if you don't spend money? Koyeni, you are useless. But women don't like it when I talk like this, though, that what you have to. Because your beauty is designed. You're not beautiful just because. You're beautiful to complement something. A rich man has money to spend it. Oyeni, you're talking to a young woman, okay, baby girl, come here. I'm not single. I have a boyfriend. Come here. I'm talking to you. Because there is no woman that is single in this world. You have to take her from somebody. Come here. I'm talking to you. Authority. Wambi. What's your name? I'm single. Now she has let you know that she's single, but Wambi by, I like what I see. Where are you going? What do you do? Let's help your life. Beautiful woman like you. Some of you will not listen. You think because you're doing for a woman that is not having sex with you, that's simping. Oh, my God, come there. That's simping. This one says simping. Anyway, low wire. If someday you have money, don't spend it. You will understand. Don't spend it. They are always available for the highest bidder. Let me tell you something. Just the same way there will always be a rich man, there will always be a beautiful woman. You understand? If a woman ends up with a man that has money, definitely there will always be other men that have money than that man. She has to apply common sense that, okay, at all, this one is... Guy, do you think it's all rich men? Do you think it's all rich men that spend money on, that spend money on women? Just the same way, it's not all beautiful women that respect men. You don't understand? Some men are frugal. Some men will not spend shingbai on a beautiful woman. The same way, there are so many beautiful women that just don't know how to respect men. So saying highest bidder or no highest bidder, God, carry your cross, man. Now broke people, they call them simping. Simping, bo. Okay, hear this for example. We've seen this countless times. A rich man meeting a young, beautiful woman, saying that, baby, I like you. And she's saying she's not she has a boyfriend. Okay, I know you have a boyfriend. You're a beautiful woman. I don't expect you to be single. You don't understand? But Esther, which is you're walking around barefooted. Where are you going? She said she's going to the bus stop. I'm going to buy you a car. Now you're coming from another perspective. I'm going to buy you a car. Yes, I'm busy. I will see you next week. Take my phone number. Call me now. I'm going to call you next week. Let's figure out how to buy you a car. A poor man will call that simping. It's not simping, my good friends. It's not simping. This is real life. And in real life, come on now. Owó ló lè ṣe. A poor man will use words like, but baby, I love you. Ha, love báwo. Kí ló ń sọ yìí now? Love báwo. This issue of simping, how do they expect men to woo? Woo báwo. What are you saying? It is a poor man that woos women. I'm telling you, a poor man will come into dating market with the concept of love. Because he's not, what is that English word? He's not, what is that word? A poor man will come into dating with the concept of love. But baby, I can love you. Can you love with a rich man can love your wife better than you. Ìwọ báwo? You báwo? You that you don't know how to spend money. Why do you think they said money with love? Come on now. Come on now. Some of you right now, you are in a relationship where you believe that nothing can take your woman. Wait until that your wife or your girlfriend meets a rich man. Experience, exposure. Experience and exposure. If I understand. Now we are talking, baby, okay. I want to have sex with you. She said she's married. Now, okay, let's put that one aside. Let's help your life. With women, and you start giving them experience to certain level, you're going to marry her. She's going to get pregnant for you. But a poor man will call it simping. Oh, monkoko. What? Are you lemon? Man? A poor man will call it he's simping. He war. I'm telling you, blunt. But a poor man does not like things like this because he's not. What is that English word that I'm looking for? He's not kini, you know. What is that English? This English thing there. What is kini, you know? Efficient. I don't think it's efficient is the word I'm looking for. It's not just Kosila. He's not one of them. I swear to you, man. You're not one of them. But, competent. He's not competent. Capable. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are the best. Competent and capable. He's not competent in what he's not. You guys are the best. He's not competent. He's not competent. He's not a competent man, but he still wants to date. So he comes into the dating market with the concept of love, which is I can give you all of me, but you rod me. All of you, báwo. When she starts, because she has expectation. You think you can love her better than a rich man? Come on now. You. No. But even she believes that your love is the best she can get until she meets a rich man. What are you saying? Baby, now check this out. All these things I'm saying, I'm no longer dating. But these are things that I've seen and I've witnessed. You understand? You're calling, let's say I want to date a woman that I'm like 20 years older. And I want to call her, come here. Obviously, she's a woman. She's going to act like she's not interested. Come here. So I'm talking to you. I'll tell my girl to go and bring her. How are you? I like what I see. What's your name? I'm in a relationship. Of course. That's what she's going to tell you. That's what she's going to say. I'm going to laugh. Definitely. I say, let me have your number. I would like to keep in contact. I say, that number me. With women. But you see all this harsh reality when you tell a man that is not competent, he does not like it. It's not a secret that money gets women, but guys are supposed to build themselves first. This is a woman. You see what I'm saying? A lot of men, you understand, they confuse the expectation on their life. A lot of men will say, find love first before you make money. You walk. I know ain't shame, man. I know ain't shame. Not ashy attitude. Amy said, You build attraction as a man, it's easier to say. Yeah, yeah. And another thing, when you're young as a man, when you're good looking and you're young as a man, it's not about how much you can give to a woman because you're good. But when you get to a certain stage, when you're at my age, totally that behavior, there are certain things that a woman expects from you to have. You want to take her to nice restaurants. Everything is not just come to my place now. It is a fact that when you start hanging out with women, oh my God, you're going to have sex with her. But sex is not the top notch of experience that you're going to give to that woman. Something else. Exposure on call. You don't understand? Sex, normal. Normal. But the ego of a man, the ego of a man will make a man believe that is the best that his wife or his girlfriend can do. Or God. It's a lie. Yo. Come on now. Come on now. I've seen this with my two eyes like this. Come here. Oh, what? What's your name? She be a woman now. Come. When we say you start telling her the value you're going to bring it to her. Now, there are different shades of women. It's possible for her to still play you. You understand? That one day. And it's possible for her to follow you. That one day. Now, real life be this now. Now, real life be this, man. What's a year? Now, real life be this, man. So, why is it that a girl you once liked gets jealous when you are with a better woman? Because she's a woman. Women like the idea of, I'm the best they can do. But that's a lie. That's an illusion. That's an illusion, though. Get me? Just the same way a rich man would believe that, okay, is the richest man that woman would ever meet. But that's a lie. It's ego. That's pride. So, who is this? Is it true that a woman can lose feelings when some subject is not talked out in a relationship? Of course. That one did now. Even if you do all the best things for a woman, if like they are very, very unpredictable. That one self day. So that one did now. That one did now. Now waiting I to tell my guy, he thinks say pack date is okay. Then will take your big upper. Like it's a thing in the masculine world. You understand? That a well-to-do man can take your woman. And it's a flex. It's a flex now. It's a flex, man. It's a flex. There are so many shades. There are so many like women have very, very high expectation for men. You don't understand. And it's not always about money. There are certain traits that you have as a man that can signal to her that you're going to be successful, that you are a resourceful man, that you are a go-getter. You understand? From the way you talk, the way you carry yourself, your nonchalancy, it signals to her that this guy will get there. Even if you don't see yourself like that, though, it signals to them, though. So, let's go down here. Do I correct a woman when she does something wrong without knowing or just keep quiet? You check her now. You check her. If she respects you, she wouldn't do it again. But then there are some of them that will do it again. Oh, yeah, we will go, man. I swear, man. Some of them will do it again. But you, what the fuck are you to talk to me like that? Oh my God. Then you have to let her go. You understand? Abundance mindset is something that the bigger percentage of men lack. One of the biggest mistakes you will make in this life as a man, I think I should tell you guys, is to believe that that woman is the best you can do. That is not good for your brain. There are so many women in the world. So many. And you have to carry yourself like you're ready to explore them all. Even if you choose to be with this one, you have to carry yourself like, come on now. Carry yourself like that. It's going to help your relationship a lot. A lot. Okay. Let me tell you something about women staying. It's you can be the most richest man in the world, and she still plays you and just go. You understand? And go back to be the poor man. That one day. You understand? So that's the reason why I said there is no, you're not losing anything trying with women. You have to apply nonchalancy, like you don't really care if she stays or goes. You get me? Because there's that unpredictability. It's just, it can be very, very ridiculous, man. Very, very ridiculous. Who is this? I have a dream, but in the end of the day, we will need money. NYC is coming up. What does that mean? NYC is coming up. I did my NYC in 2009. 2009. One of the best experience of my life. And I finished NYC. NYC is Youth Service Corps. It's like, it's the military service in Nigeria. I finished on October 14, 2010. One of the best experience of my life. Let's see this. If a man just met you and he claims he's ready to settle down and be in, should you believe him? There's a big chance he's serious. Yes, there's a very, very big chance he's serious, though. Yeah, of course. But then, the bigger percentage of the time, women will always prove to you why you should not settle with her. I swear to you, man. You meet a woman right now, you're telling her, you're more, baby girl, feels like I've met my one and only. You're very beautiful, though. I like your outfit. She will do something silly, something just foolish, for you to just say, nah, fuck you. They are known to do that nonsense, though. I swear to you. You look at her right now, you know. A man knows now. Take for example. There was this one time I explained, I said, on first dates, I don't take women to dinner. I prefer we get something like, daytime. Something like coffee or juice in daytime. But if I want to smash you, let's say I want to smash, I won't call it dinner. I will call it let's get drinks. Something later in the day. Even if I will take you to a restaurant, I will still call it let's get drinks. Because I just want to sleep with you. But if I think you're a relationship type, I would emphasize more on dinner. That's a relationship like, and I'm coming off as naive, like I'm still young and just, I don't know too much. The bigger percentage of women, when you do that with them, like trying to stand upon that, I think she's the one for me. The bigger percentage of them will play themselves out of that position. That is why most men, they will take you on first date, second date, and by the time they get to third date, they see that red flag down. Come on, man. This one belongs on the trash. The problem I see with most women is they don't know how to take compliments. You have to know how to take compliments. Know how to take compliments. You get me? Know how to take compliments. I told you you're beautiful. Say thank you and shut up. Not trying to tell me why you are not beautiful. My God, I have so. Just shut up and take the compliments. Not trying to, just shut up. But Rodney, you would like most women will try and convince me why she's not the image I'm trying to. Okay. Idris, I am very fine. Shout out to you, man. Franklin said, how do you stay away from women if they are throwing themselves at you? Baba, we see that every day now. Priorities are different, man. You understand? Your priorities has to be different. If that is what you want to do, you want to explore them, go there. But it's not good for you in the long run, though. It's not good for you in the long run. But if you come on now, go there. They will throw themselves, especially if they know you're working on yourself. Oh boy. They will. Oh. Benny said, why was that one of the best experience? He's talking about the NYC. I was exploring different types of women. There's something in the United States they call yellow bone. Yellow bone are light-skinned women. Igbo girls are known to be like that. They are one of the most beautiful women. Oh, they are completely different from Yoruba girls, though. Completely different. They smell differently. They taste differently. They are completely different. I was this close to bringing an Igbo girl back to Lagos. I was fucking foolish, man. Oh my God. My mother was raising her voice on the phone. I was, oh my God. I was this close to bringing an Igbo girl back to Lagos. 25 years old, coming back to Lagos after my NYC, 2010. I was 25. My mother was, I was very foolish, man. You don't understand? Cooking, taking care of me, everything check about them. They are completely different from Yoruba girls. Igbo girls. They are very, what is that English word when you say something is undervalued? Yeah, they are. A lot of people don't really talk about their beauty and what they bring. Our Igbo girls are very different. Talk about feminine. Shush, they are different, man. A Yoruba girl or Yoruba woman, they have this mindset of manipulation. They and it's almost like they will flex it on you to let you know that they are more wiser than you, kind of. Igbo girls, they are also manipulative, but their strategy is they use seduction. Seduction is part of wisdom, though, but they use seduction. It's when you're being manipulated, it's not a good feeling for someone to treat you like they are more intelligent than you. But when you seduce that person, it is it is a beautiful feeling when you know that it's like let's say you want to take money from me. You understand? And you're trying to con me, trying to scam me. That is different. It's almost like lying. That's different from sweet talking me. But Igbo girls, they know how to do that. You're going to give her that money. You understand? But Yoruba girls, it's almost like she will scam you, like, okay, send me money for so, but she's not going to get it. That's why I don't want that. But Igbo girls, yeah, something else. I was this close. And I was going to redemption, doing everything, trying to balance my life. But that one, oh boy. So, I think I answered that. We Yoruba women are beautiful. I never say Yoruba women are not beautiful. Yoruba women are very, very beautiful. But there's this, like men can attest to what I'm saying. There's this concept of, they are very, very intelligent, but there's this concept that is attached to them that I perceive, though. Because I was raised by women. I was raised by Yoruba women. I'm talking about, it's almost like there's this manipulation that is attached to them that, no, me, I don't. It's different. It's different. You understand? When you know that this person is talking to you, trying to play you, it's different. It's different from seduction. Seduction is enjoyable. Does that make sense? Seduction is sweet. Seduction is still manipulation, though, but It's sweet. It's softer. It's, you understand? It's not necessarily, seduction is more from a sexual standpoint. Another ethnicity of women that play the game of seduction well that I've met, European women. Those ones are even more dangerous, though. They are very, very dangerous. There is no way to see through their illusion. Oh God. Oh yeah. There's no way. There's no way to see through their illusion. European women are just, they are soft, feminine like that. So almost like nothing upset them. Ah. You don't understand. And no, it can be too much, man. Idris says, so you are 35 now. I'm not 35. Do the calculation again. Do the calculation again. If 2010, I'm 25 years old, and we are in 2025 now, that is 15 years. Does that make sense? So, underrated. Igbo girls, they are very, very underrated. People don't talk about them that much. Like, and what they bring, they are very clean, smell good, they taste well, they feel, they are amazing. They are the color of their eyes like this. You can get lost. You can get lost. Yo. And the fact that they play the game of seduction, like, oh, they play it well. They are just, oh, they are very clean. Very, very clean. Igbo girls can bait like 3 times in a day. You understand? She knows, they are very dangerous. So before she comes over to your place, she will take the time to bait. They might not come from a lot of money, because very few of them come from a lot of money, but they know how to take care of themselves. They know how to take care of themselves. It was a unique experience. And then, after I came back to Lagos, I never, but they are very, very unique. Very, very unique. They are very, very underrated. Very, very underrated. Very, very underrated. Let's keep it pushing. Oh, God. Okay. I never said anything is wrong with Igbo girls, I beg. Mona, I know they stress me. No, they are not. Delta women are the prettiest. Look at this one. Let me tell you something. Imo State and Anambra, we're talking about original Igbo girls. Because Deltas are like, people who come from Delta State in Nigeria, they are Irobos. Irobos are different from Igbo. We're talking about Igbo girls, gone. We're talking about those ones that have gray eyes, green eyes. Bro, they are something else, man. Come on now. They are something else. Oh, they are something else, though. Okay. They are something else, but let's keep it pushing. We're just talking about experience of life. These are things that we've done. So, who is this? It's been 1 hour already. Can you imagine that? When a woman decides to start back dating and is seen out with different men, should she care? I don't think she should care, though. I don't think she should care. But then, I don't think she should care. But then, from the perspective of a man, if I would talk to my sister, I would prefer she dates outside of that vicinity where people know that she used to date. Because people talk. People talk, though, especially right now where everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody, man. Let's say I used to date someone in Minnesota now. If I break up with anybody within Minnesota, and I know this person is really out there, like we go out, we have friends. If I would date anybody, I'll go to New York. Or I'll go back to Texas or just go and figure it somewhere else. You may need to give tips on how not age physically. Why do I need to do that? I don't understand. Passionate topic. They are liberal. Okay. Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, bow. Like, seriously? Sierra Leone women are cute. But talking about build, don't even get me started. The most priority should go to character or potential in relationship. Gambia. Bro, it's not like I have a weakness for Igbo girls. I'm talking about, because, for women, I think I should say this to the ladies if you're listening to me. It's not just looking at you and you look beautiful. Men smell everything. This is why we talk, we say this on this platform, when we say that some women just smell. You understand? Men smell everything. You understand? And we can tell from the things you eat and those things. We know it's one thing to have money, it's another thing not to have money. From my personal experience, Igbo girls are very, very clean. They take very good care of themselves. They eat fruits, not just anyhow fruits. They know exactly what they are doing. Bro, they take care of their body. Imagine powerful. The bigger percentage of them, they don't have that much money, but they are clean. They carry themselves well. They are just, they are not, it's a thing right now in 2025 where women are becoming more outspoken. You understand? They talk, 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 talk. I understand until they saw you. But, men still look for women that are not too outspoken. Almost like, almost like she can't, you don't understand. This is what most men want. So when you eventually meet one, bro, this one said your mom did not approve. Why? Because I was 25 years old. You understand? Look at me talking about, I think I met the one. One, báwo, má bọ́ padà, man. You better come back home here. Yeah, you better come back home here. What is the question you asked? Should I say something to the guy that my ex is cheating on? Who is your ex? Should I say something to the guy that my ex is cheating on? She said things to me while with him. Block the two of them. Block the two of them. Kilo coin. Like what? Like what has only man? You have time though. She said Atlanta is washed out. What do you mean washed out? Like everybody knows everybody, Abby. I used to date this woman that used to live in Atlanta. It was fun while it lasts, but yeah, it was fun. Then I used to come to Atlanta like twice, 3 times in a week. But you know that manipulation I'm talking. She's Jamaican. You can tell. It's almost like you can tell when a woman is playing you. You understand? And it's not a good feeling for me. You understand? As a matter of, I don't feel safe. You understand? When it's obvious that you're trying to play me, I'll take myself out of it. But with seduction is sweet. Seduction is nice, that more. But when you're trying to, it's almost like trying to show me that like I'm not intelligent. It's I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it at all. Characters versus potential. Which one is more? Both of them, though. Potential. Take for example, when you talk about character and potential, both of them is needed. Let's say you're dating a younger woman. When you're dating a young, I used to say something on this platform there. Me, you know how guys are attracted to the boobs, to the hips. I look at potential because you plan to be with that woman for a long time. So that means she can't be 10 over 10. Most men, when it's time for them to settle down and pick a wife, they go for cute girls, very average looking, because her beauty is going to mature. So that is potential. For me, I prefer to look at the legs. The legs of a woman will tell me the structure because beauty is very important for men. The legs, you understand me? She doesn't need to have, because you can tell that, okay, everything is going to, it's like, how can I explain? You know when you want to pluck a fruit and you don't pluck the one that is not ripe, and you don't want the one that is too ripe. You want the one that is getting there so you can enjoy it for a longer time. So, let's see. Nix, what's going on? She was playing in your face. Of course. She was playing in my face though, and I don't. It's. How can I explain this? You know, when manipulation comes naturally to some people, it's not like she's doing it intentionally. It's more of a belief system that I can flip this guy. I mean, I don't work like that. You understand? I don't work like that though. I don't. There are so many women in the world. I don't have to. Come on. So let's see. I think it's only men that should date potentials. Women, for example, if a woman decides to date potential, I think it has to be guaranteed that that guy is going to make it. You understand? Hell no. Tell me more. Why do you think? I don't believe women date potential. Because potential is, with safety and security, what if that guy cannot provide it eventually? Which is something that women are scared of. Hmm? A lot of women prefer the ready-made. Tell me more. What do you think? Hmm? I've never seen this before. Akimbola. Who is Akimbola? Shout out to you, man. Thank you for your love and your support. We need security, especially when we are planning families. I know I just said that. But what I'm saying is, it is very rare for women to date potential because potential doesn't equal fact. There's a 50-50% chance that, okay, well, this guy might make it, he might not make it. So if women date potential, it is guaranteed that that guy is going to make it. Like, let's say she's dating high school footballer or high school basketball player or something. It is guaranteed that that guy is going to be, especially if he's good and he start having scholarship and those things. But a man can date a potential beautiful woman. She's 20 years old. She's 19 years old. She's 21, 22. Her body is not fully right. You can look at her and say, potential man. You get my point? So, what about the man who falls after success? That one day. You understand? That is the perspective that most women don't like to see relationship from. You know the reason me? Most women don't see it from that angle. Okay, it's possible you date a rich man and he falls 5 years into the relationship. The bigger percentage of women will leave that man. They will say, I did not sign up for this. But this is real life. It happens. That's why you want to be with a woman that genuinely cares about you. Oh, another thing I want to say that I find very, very fascinating about women. She at the initial stage, women usually test men not to know how rich that man is, but how resourceful that man is. What does it mean to be resourceful? Does he know how to bounce back? How do women do this? You know, when you ask a woman out and she turns you down, the bigger percentage of them, they expect you to keep coming back. They want to know, if life shut you down, will you keep coming back? That is the number one way to know. You understand? She's going to act like she's not interested. It's not because she's trying to keep her pride. No, she's trying to know how resourceful you are. Are you going to come back for what you always want? You understand me? But today's men do not have time for that game. Maybe if I ask you out one time, you're doing nonsense. Fuck you. You understand me? So, and women will say, oh, these guys are soft. No, I understand. You get me? We understand. What's a year? Okay. This is my first time joining the live. Okay, shout out to you though. You know, that's why I said I've never seen you before, Akimbola. I try to know everybody that comes here, just to breed. The thing is, not a lot of already made men want to be with only one woman. Yes, of course. Like, what do you expect? The bigger percentage of ready-made men, they don't. And another thing, women function better when they know that the man they are with is wanted by other women. They do. They function better though. Do you think I'm going to tell my woman that she's the only one? Even though she's the only one that I sleep with. I'm not going to tell her. So when I take her out to places, she see the way other women looks at me. They function better from that perspective. So there are certain conversations you must never have with your woman if you want to keep her. They function better that way. Seen a couple of your videos and I approve. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Bro, you know the okay. Okay, yes. If we see ambition and that's true, is work ethics, maybe family values. Okay. Yeah, I said that. I have so many questions regard to the view of dating potential women. Ask your questions the way, my love. Tamunonimi. I don't know how to pronounce your name. First time here too, and I love you. Oh, shout out to you though. Hey, shout out to you. My potential. Let me tell you something. A lot of men can attest to this though. Dating to marry, you don't date, you don't go for ready-made beauty. No. Because take for example, this is real life. When you date something at the peak of what happens, it depreciates eventually. At the peak of it. You date when they are going up like this. You go and find ni. Hey. Yeah? Ni. So you go and find you Omari one. That hips is not yet, that boobs is not out fully. Ojú ò tí là kan lọ títí. She doesn't know too much about. You'll be the one that will take her. Don't share. Baby. You know the reason me. That's why most men, when you see most rich men, when you see their wives are not the most beautiful women. Their wives are petite, cute girls. And women don't like to be called cute, but yes, it's a compliment. A 5/10 is a wife. 6/10 is a wife. 10/10 side chick ni. Ọmọ tó máa gboko ń ta ni. Don't come and curse me here. Don't allow. Mop to import into the flow or more. Generate the fluid near a mock up. Or more. Me made you. Sorry about that. As I'm talking to you, I'm doing a lot of other things. Labi, Oti, yeah. Is there anything wrong with dating ready-made beauty? No, because the bigger percentage of men, especially men that understand game, they don't marry ready-made beauty because it's going to depreciate. Does that make sense? Remember, men practice logic. It's going to depreciate. Especially when she start having kids, her body will change faster. And now, why do you think you see women become chubby all of a sudden after marriage? A lot of men put all these things into perception, into perspective. Excuse me. I say, make I wear hard for you. Shout out to you, Baba. The advice to my daughter, to me, even men go learn from me. Okay. You give really good advice since I broke up with my ex. I was lost, but you keep me on track. Okay, you said, they don't serve you, Abby. Oh, my heartbreak now, your mates. Come on now. Heartbreak now, your mates. Come on now. Oh, boy. It happens to the best of us, man. Heartbreak is it's a character builder. Oh, boy. Oh, man. It makes some people become worse, though. Oh, God. If you're not careful, you're going to hate. You're going to hate everybody. We'll fuck everybody, man. A 10-10 a side chick. Of course. I swear to you, bro. 10 over 10 women will be 10-10 plus. A side chick, then be. The real wives are cute girls. And cute girls, I swear to you. Let's see, what is this? I thought potential was regarding like a career woman. Career woman, bawo. How many times would you hear men say they don't really care about what you do for a living? Career woman. It's a plus. Let me break it down. This is for Tamu. Let me break it down. How this thing works. For men, let's start with men. Since you mentioned career woman, the expectation is she's a cute girl, easy to talk to, and she's feminine. That is the expectation, though. It is a plus if she can make money. That means, let's say she's a career woman. You see all those three things? It comes first before, let's say, plus. For men, it is for men, he has to be a provider, a protector, and a masculine man. Now, it is a plus for a man if he is in tune with his feminine side, which is he knows how to listen to women. He takes constructive criticism. His communication skills is good. That is a plus. But women don't see it from that angle. Women will say, but I'm a career woman. And so, it's just like a man saying, but I'm emotionally intelligent. You understand? A man being emotional intelligence is useless if he's not a provider, if he's not a protector. The same thing with a woman, just because you have money, and so, okay. But it's a plus that you get money. But first, you're a cute girl. And there are so many sublets underneath you being cute. You looking cute, do you know how to take care of yourself? You understand? You know how to hit right things. Because some of us are very, very, come on now. We are dating you. We want to know if you're clean now. If you smell good. Do you know how to take care of yourself? Do you know how to talk? I understand. All these things are very, very important. Ask yourself this. This is for Tam. Why do you think men date? Why do you think most men, the bigger percentage of men around the world, they are attracted to women, they are mostly attracted to women in the age of 19 years old to around 23. That does not mean men do not date 30-year-old or 35 or 40-year-old. Men date 50-year-old. Men will sleep with anything. But we're talking about attraction. You know what attraction is? Something that you are attracted to. Like, even if you don't have money at the initial stage, when you eventually get money, there's a big chance you will go back to that thing. This is a known fact for all men all around the world. Now, you don't have to like me. I speak facts. Don't take it the wrong way. I speak facts. Because this platform, it belongs to men. So don't take it the wrong way. So hey, Wale, what's going on? Those beautiful ones always believe all men like them. She would never see you as our only man. Most 10 plus women, they don't have character. Because their beauty opens the door all the time. And you understand, there's so many women in the world. A man is going to select average women rather than, I did tell you. So most men don't even want to fuck around to find out. You understand? When they see her, she's beautiful, beautiful, shine, shine. Most men will not even want to approach her because they have this assumption that everybody wants her. Most cute girls don't get approached. Most beautiful women, they do not get approached because men assume that, wow, she's taking the lead. So you understand? Most men just don't take them seriously. That's how they become side chicks. Even though there's a big chance that she has a good character, but the bigger percentage of them, they don't have good character. And this is fact. Most 10 women know they are 10 and they get it. Of course, they know now. So let's see. Of course, you beg to differ, and I understand. But another thing you want to put into perception before you differ is this podcast right here. It is a man's platform. If I say anything that differs from how men think, they are going to counter. So what I try to do is I try to accommodate women so they are not fully neglected. All these things I'm telling you right now, they are facts. Maybe you don't know. Every man on this platform, we are in different countries all around the world. And this is how we came to the understanding that, okay, we all think the same way. So what we do, why we started the podcast is to share scripts. And that's why I took upon myself to read their comments, read every comment, you understand? So I can learn from you, they can learn from me and we just talk. So if you're a woman, you're listening to me right now, you better listen though. Because it's for your own good. You get me? So, I did tell you, how does age affect dating as a man? For men, it takes most men longer before men make something out of their life. When women say they prefer older men, it's not just because he's old, not just because it takes most men to get to the level of financial stability. Take, for example, overnight success is around 10 to 15 years for men. Overnight success, 10 to 15 years. Let's say you started around 20 years old. You start hustling. So that means you get there around 30 years old, around 35 years old, which is not bad. But there's another shortcoming. Emotional maturity. It takes men a long time to be matured emotionally. A long time to be able to tolerate a woman. I'm talking about not when you see her 2 or 3 times in a week. I'm talking about living in the same house with a woman. It takes us a long time to get to that level, to tolerate them, where nothing she does faces you. You can, because it takes us a long time to handle our own emotions. Not to talk of that of a woman. So by the time a man gets to like 40 years old, 40 something, and he's still good looking on the outside, a lot of women know that he has worked on himself. It's the expectation that he has worked on himself. You don't understand me? So, because women can be very annoying. Yeah, you be looking at her like this, doing all that tantrum, and you're just cool. Most women, when I said, but the peak age for all women 1923, 24, 25 is a bonus though. You understand? Especially if she has attitude and, around 24, 25. Like, what are you doing? Especially those ones that still date like they are 20 years old at 28, 29. Come on now. Men are not stupid. This is why men put women like this in rosters. Because by the time she gets to like 27, 28, she's desperate. 26, she's desperate. She wants to lock down a man that looks like a relationship type. But because she's naive, you see, let me tell you something, ladies. Women are very intelligent. No doubt about that. But men are also very, very intelligent. And women underestimate how intelligent men can be. Men know this, that by 26, 27, you want to lock a man down. But you don't want to get married immediately because you're a foolish woman. So what she will do is, she still wants to date like she's 20 years old. She will lock one serious relationship down at 26. But she still wants to play the field and test other men. She wants to get married around 29, 30. But she wants to lock that man down. A man knows this. He's going to play along with you. Oh, God. Yeah. You're going to be in a roster. Because, some lessons are meant to be shown. As I'm saying all these things, it probably doesn't make sense to you until you meet a man that shows you. But, ẹ̀yin lẹ mọ̀, man. Ẹ̀yin lẹ mọ̀. Physically attractive or sexually attractive. How can I explain this to you? Let's define it. Sexually attraction or sexual attraction. I see you, baby girl. I want to have sex with you. That is sexual attraction. It takes nothing for a man to be sexually attracted to any woman. Sexual attraction does not mean I want to see you again. I can just want to have sex with you. What does it take to have sex with you? Some women will say, I don't want coffee date. What do you want? She will say, I want dinner. Okay, let's go dinner. And then after dinner, let's go back to my place. She will say, I don't go on first day. Okay. What year? A man that understands game is going to play along and say, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm not looking for anything. He's going to play along. Some women will say, I only come to your man's place after third date. Third. Okay. That does not mean he's not going to cut you off when he's ready to cut you off. I tell you, don't play stupid games. No, don't play stupid games. Don't play stupid games. It's unnecessary. What do you mean by why are men not serious these days? Men are now. Women are the ones that teach men relationship. You get me? One question. I'm thinking of something. One question, please. Some women have seen Shege during their younger years. Who dates them? Who do you think they dated? Let me tell you who dated those younger women. They dated men of their age bracket. A 20-year-old woman is in a serious relationship with a 22-year-old young dude. They date all through the phase of their college. As she's dating that 22-year-old, she's seeing other guys that are also around the same age bracket. A 22-year-old young man is not ready for marriage because he knows he's not stupid. There's expectation on his life. He must be able to provide. He can't provide for you at that stage. This is fact. You don't understand? This is fact. But obviously, he loves you. But love is not enough for women, though. Love does not pay the bills. He knows. He knows now. He's not stupid. How do you expect him to, to fulfill his obligations at 22 years? He's still a boy. But then, a woman will say, "But I don't want anything. I want you." You see the complication, right? You don't want anything. You want him, but you cannot fulfill. He has to take care of you. Your father will not even allow. Imagine your dad asking a 22-year-old and say, "What do you do for a living?" He said all he does is go to school. So who's paying your bills? My parents. When I was 22 years old, bro, it was my parents that was taking care of me. I did tell you, man. Oh, do you think there is a best age for a man to get children? I don't know. If you can afford them now, go there. All these things are expensive. I think the problem with society is nobody is teaching anybody about the expectation on our lives. You understand? Nobody. People just expect you to just live your life recklessly and pointlessly. And then when you get to a certain age, they will ask you that, what have you done with your life? Nobody is teaching anybody the expectations on their life. You don't understand? I'm not saying you should not date at 22, but have this at the back of your mind. Don't waste that girl's life. Even though she does not have anybody in her life that is telling her that 20, imagine 18-year-old or 19-year-old dating a 20-year-old boy. They will date for 4 or 5 years. They will go to different schools. She's going to date around. They will do long distance relationship. She's going to waste her time. And eventually they are going to break off around, let's say now she's 25 years old. She's outside of her peak. And some women will say, why is peak so important? It's different. You understand? Like, come on now. That peak is attached to childbearing. You understand? Your skin, your construct. So there won't be any complications when it's time for childbearing. So let's say she breaks up with her boyfriend, someone she's been dating since, let's say, 18 or 19 years old. They eventually broke it off around 26, 27 years old. Listen to me. She says she wants to heal. She heals for the next 2 years. Within that 2 years, she's sleeping with multiple guys. Rather than heal, because when you're healing, you're not dating anybody. You heal. You detach yourself from multiple energies and become a better human being for your boyfriend or for your future husband. She comes back into the real scene of, okay, now I want a serious relationship. Okay, I'll pass. Give me a few seconds. "28, 29. That is when she wants to be serious. The bigger percentage of them, they go through this same phase, I'm telling you. And then, as she's dating other guys, that ex-boyfriend will still be reaching her. They link up every now and then to have sex casually. You understand? This is how naive most of you can be. I did tell you. You don't date like this, man. Because you're going to break your own heart. One question, please. Some women have seen... Okay, I think I answered that. Of course. Most, like for example, Labi said those ones get scars and they become wolves once they click 29, 30 years old. It is, you understand? Like, most of them will become bitter, especially when you become 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and you're dating for serious intention. And every man that comes around, they just want to smash and go. Why do you think that is? You don't understand. Why do you think that is? They just want to smash and go. Now she's bitter that why is nobody taking me seriously? When all I want is just love. Of course, all you want is love. A poor man wants to be rich, but he's not doing anything about it. So you are 29, 30 years old. You understand? You have to date differently. You can't date like you're 20 years old. Nyela one so. That's what I'm saying. What if you're 26 and he's 28, yet he wants to take things to the next level? I don't know. Go for it now. Go for it now. What is the definition of next level? What does it mean to take something to the next level? I'm lost. And surprisingly, at the age 28, 29, 30 years old, that is the best stage to put a woman into a roster. The best of the best stage. You can take 5 months to 1 year from her. Easy sex. Easy. She come over to sleep, you travel, you do all that stuff. Nothing is going to come out of it. Because she's desperate. And what I try to teach on this platform is, don't wait until you become desperate to settle down, to find you a man. You understand what I'm saying? But obviously, you're not going to listen to me because, come on now, this is just an African man that talks nonsense. You don't know what you're saying. Okay. Our curriculum must shift from theory to practical skills-based learning to create more productivity. But who's going to teach these expectations? No one is teaching these expectations. Expectation, though, even in dating, though, the dating world has expectations. You don't understand what I'm saying? I think I should tell you how I teach. Let's talk about how I teach. I speak facts on how something are done. That does not mean I'm teaching it. On how things are done, and I teach how to counter it. Does that make sense? How to count, because you're not going to change the mind of men. Most men do not even experience sexual intercourse in high school. Not to talk of college. College is university. Most men do not experience sexual intercourse. Are you going to tell that man? And if he's going to experience sexual intercourse, he's probably, maybe every one night stand every night. Maybe one girl just pity him. Are you going to tell that man, you understand, how to handle a woman that is vulnerable? No. He's going to take advantage. Does that make sense? So what I teach on this platform is how things are. I talk about how it is and how you counter it. What I do is I tell men how women think, and I tell women how men think. I give solutions. You understand me? If you're new to this platform, you probably won't like what I'm talking about. Maybe because it hits you differently, but if you can detach yourself from your emotions, you're going to learn. So that's why a woman has to have stronger boundaries. It's not about stronger boundaries. She needs to know. You understand? Every move you make outside of your father's door, it has to be precise. Even dating. Don't just date just for. Understand me? Don't just date just for. I've met so many 28, 29 years old dating like they are 20 years old. Come on now. Ada, you are. I want you to detach yourself from your emotions and listen to me. You get me? Your 30 years old is not your peak. It has never been your peak. How would 30 years old be your peak? At 30 years old, most of your eggs are weak. Do you know what a peak is? This is a triangle. A peak is at the top. That is a peak. Like the moment where you are on fire. That is a peak. A peak. Let me tell you how peaks are defined. A stage where the end users and the consumers of a product, they are most likely to buy out. That is, you get my point. That's why men go for women around 19 to 23. That is the peak stage. The peak stage. Now, a woman that is making money, let's say she's 32, she's 33, she's 35. She believes she should be selected by a man that is also making money. But it doesn't work like that, my love. It does not work like that. Just because you're making money does not mean you are. Come on now. You understand? No. It does not mean. I understand. Well, it does not. Just because you're making money, it does not mean. It's like I said earlier, it's a plus if you're making money after you check 3 boxes, which is you're cute, easy to talk to, and you're feminine. It is a plus that you're making money. It's a plot. It's not like, men will marry a woman that has no job at all. I'm telling you the truth. As long as she's cute. But most of you are probably triggered. And you will be fine. You don't have to be triggered. Triggered about what? Like triggered about what? You don't have any reason to be triggered. Triggered about what exactly? Listen to facts and work on yourself. What on? Okay. Boy, in my late 30s, I'm not dating like someone in my younger years. Well, hey, my man. I think it's time to round this off. It's 2 hours already, close to 2 hours. You said the trip for the haircut, Abi. Oti yeah, you sabi passenger. Odayomo. Oti modindi look on. Shout out to you. You know person. Joseph said, "Oh, so Joseph is 21 years old. Baba, go and work on yourself, man. Go to school. Any advice for 21-year-old self? Oh, for my 21-year-old self. Oh boy, don't fall in love, man. Yeah, it's going to take you a while to become love. Understand? Because you don't know yourself. You have to become love. But don't fall in love, though. Don't fall in love. Become love. And then someday you're going to meet a woman that will fall into that love. You understand? Because when you fall in love, you're dating like a woman. You think everything should be spoken. When there's a problem, you are expressing it like a woman. You understand? Now you guys are arguing. You're raising your voice to match our vibe. What do you mean? I'm the man of this. Because your ego is in place. You're young. You're foolish. You get me? So, this one said, so why are men marrying for financial security nowadays? One thing I find very fascinating about women is they assume a lot of nothing. Remember, they think a lot of things. How many men marry for money? In what world? It doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. What men are actually asking for right now is at all saying bad. Come into the relationship with something. Most men will ask you, can you take care of yourself? And majority of women that men ask this for, like take for example, you're like 5 years outside of your peak. You're 28 years old. What have you done with your life? At that 28 or 30 years old? That's the question that most men will ask. What have you done with your life so far? You know, it reason me. The expectation is at all say it bad. You must, okay. You are outside of your peak. But what did you use your life to accomplish? I have a degree. What degree? Political science. Okay. God. Mass communication. Oh God help me. Business admin. Can you understand what I'm saying? Because these are empty degrees. You get my point? Almost like you wasted all those years for nothing. Yeah, so you probably won't like what I'm saying, but you'll be fine. So, oh God, this one says, so you want a husband, not a wife? In what world? Political science. Of course, a man has to get it together at 20 years old. Can you imagine that? Generate a full mock-up or give the contest layout. Would you believe as I'm talking to you guys, I'm also debugging a system at the same time. So I'm working at the same time. But let's come back here. Let's see. The degrees are not empty when it's expected to contribute money to the household. My good man, what kind of job can you get with a business administration degree in 2025? Humor me. Oh boy, what's your boy Igbejade? Habitation. Igbejade ni o. Are you kidding me? Ọmọ, àwọn ọmọ kan tá a máa ṣe sílé yìí o. Okay. Pause. Let's see. Let's see. I want to be in tech before I'm 25. That's the goal. Best of luck to you. Shout out to us techies. I need help with my homework. Can you do HTML and CSS? HTML, what kind of HTML are you using? HTML 4 or 5? HTML, láti ìgbà wo? Lots of jobs depends on who you know. In 2025, it's not about who you know. It's about what you know. It's about what you know. And they tell you, imagine going to school to study communications. You're wasting your time, man. You're wasting your time. Communication. Imagine going to school to study business. Business, but when you don't have a father that owns a business, you're wasting your time. And they tell you, okay. Thoughts on degree in early learning and community development. Oh, you use HTML. HTML5, like, let me tell you something. What is the point of using those programs? Artificial intelligence can do your work better than you, faster than you. I swear to you. I am telling you. What is this? What the hell is this? Are you kidding me? Okay. Of course, you have to know. You have to know my SQL now. That one is normal. You have to know. Oh, maybe you don't You don't know me too well. I have a master's degree in computer science, software engineering. Come on now. We learn it. I can talk. I went to school. I went to school. My last full-time job, when I had a job, my last full-time job, I was a senior cybersecurity software engineer. And that was, the last time I worked was 2022. So, every now and then I will chip it in and tell you guys about degrees to take in, do this thing. That's because I know what I'm saying. And that's why I can tell you about empty degrees. It's not like I'm trying to drop you down or anything. I can tell you about empty degrees because how much are they paying you? You went to go and learn mass communication in school, learn accounting in school in 2025. Seriously? Let's start with the job that AI will take. Everything front end. I swear to you, bro. Everything front end. Gone. Project management. Scrum master. Data analyst. I didn't tell you, man. It's short. Business analyst. Gone. I didn't tell you. What are you analyzing? AI will do. AI agents. Bro. Wipe you clean. Can you share now? I'm trying to think deep right now. Even DevOps. I swear to you. Even DevOps. DevSecOps. Not all, but the bigger percentage of them. Right now, agents with all those. I want you guys to go to YouTube and type AI agent / cybersecurity. You'll be blown away. It's cheaper than a software engineer. Very, very cheap. I did tell you. Lumba. Hey, no. Hey, just love Bell. Let's see. Any advice for a startup founder? What do you want me to tell you? It's very, very hard, very, very challenging. It's not for the weak. You're going to lose a lot. You don't need to know everything. You don't need to have all the plans in the place before you dive into it. Starting a software company is as easy as it can get right now. But creating awareness, having people to trust your platform, bro, it's very hard. Not to talk of having to, before you get to the level of people paying you. It's hard though. It's hard, come man. They're very, very hard. But you have to persevere. You have to persevere a lot. A lot. Oh, can you look good, Isha? Are you kidding me? Okay. What about a man with a nursing degree? What do you want me to say about that? I don't know. It's good. I'm currently taking a master's in biotechnology. What do you think about that? That's a good degree. But, like, let's dive into it. Let's find biotechnology. Kilo Shalense. Let's read about it. Okay. Because I don't know much. Use of biological processes. Oh, okay, these ones. You can even start a company on this though. Food science. Look into it. A friend of mine was talking about this a couple of months ago about food science, that it's the future. And there's another friend that works at a venture capital company, and he was telling me about majority of investors right now are looking to invest into food technology for the future. I was like, He said because, that is one industry that is very, very new. I'm talking about a concept of making food in the laboratory that will not kill people. You get me? For the future, for a time where there will be natural disaster or something that will not let people go out there. But we can still make food in the laboratory for people to eat. Because people want to make money. And I was like, wow, that's a very good investment, though. I'm talking about making food, meat, fish in the lab, everything in the lab. It's very, very crazy, though, but it's a very, very new industry. I don't see myself even going into that one because I know nothing. But you, what's that your name? Or Shaq, the fact that you are taking a master's in that, you can look into that. I think they call it environmental agriculture, food science. Look into it though. I know nothing about that. I don't know. GMO food, yeah. Yeah, that's the one, the genetically modified foods. Yeah. They said that's the future, but I know nothing about that one. I think I answered you though. I answered you guys. I have one is very useless. What is your degree that you have? I don't think any degree is completely useless, but it depends on what you use it for. Like, take for example, my bachelor's degree was in business and psychology. It could have been a useless, empty degree, but I went back to school to get a master's in something. You understand? And it powered that empty degree. Like, take for example, if you go to school, my younger brother had a bachelor's degree in accounting. His master's degree was in data science. Does that make sense? That's how you upgrade that thing. You upgrade that thing. My older brother, for example, his bachelor's degree was in psychology. Yeah, mainly psychology. Like, how much do these guys make? His master's degree is in data science, business analytics, and data science. So, no degree is useless. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Degrees dey that way they useless. Especially right now. Because times are changing. What tech careers can you recommend for someone in his 30s? I don't know, man. There are so many though. Go to YouTube, man. I don't know. It's not like I'm recruiting anybody or anything. So, I guess it's time to go. My friend, what's the Tinder dating strategy for black male nowadays? Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even like all that online dating stuff. One-on-one. Go out there, go and talk to that woman. I tell you, go out there. Very, very few men are doing that lately. So if you see anyone, there's a big chance that you know she's going to flow with you. There's a big chance. And if she doesn't flow with you, stand up well. That's nothing to do with you. Talk to the next woman. What's your advice would you give to someone that has 30 million in Nigeria? I don't know, man. I don't live in Africa. I don't know. But try it. I don't know. Okay, I think I answered that. With times changing and new IT trends, of course. No, MPG, not bars or club, bro. Go to, you know what? I don't know where you guys live, but when you go to grocery shopping, when you go to Target, Walmart, all those places people buy food, yeah, people usually come to those places looking casual. That's where you will find them. Go to Whole Foods, all those places. When they come and buy their food, walk up to them and strike a conversation. You can start by nice outfit or nice shoes. Just talk about the shoes. Why it looks good on you. But don't talk to a woman like you're trying to interview her or nothing. Don't just go there and say, hey, how are you, man? No. Hey, nice outfit or nice shoes. Though. Where did you get it from? I like this though. I'm thinking of buying something like that. You just talk about bullshit for the next. Hey, yeah, I like this. Oh my God, it's very, very nice though. I'm thinking of getting something like that. You're like, okay. How often do you come here? I've never seen here before. Yeah, I try to come here around so time. That is bullshit talk. Yeah, I try to cook every Friday and Saturday for the week and do, yeah, what kind of food do you cook? Just bullshit talk about bullshit talk. And then we get to level, are you single? I say, yeah, I'm single. Okay, it'd be nice to take you out sometime, though. What's your name? Okay, yeah, my name is. Don't just go there and start introducing, yeah, my name is. Talk bullshit. So that way, you get to know the kind of person she is. Because some women are just fucking disrespectful, man. So if she doesn't reciprocate to, because it's possible you're trying to talk to her and she's walking away. Once she needs to stop and face you. Does that make sense? If she does it like let's say she stops and she stands sideways like this, or she's looking another way and she's responding to you, just say, I like your outfit, just wanted to say nice to meet you. Or no, excuse me, I like your outfit, just wanted to compliment you on your outfit. Nice to meet you. You cut the conversation immediately. But if she's looking at you like she's interested to talk to you, continue the conversation. Nice outfit. Where did you buy it from? Oh, I can't with my body from so place. Oh, I've been there before though. Oh, yeah. The last time I went there, I bought so too. That conversation, bullshit talk randomly. But most men will come to women and just start interviewing. How are you? I'm fine. How long have you lived here? I've been here for 5 years. What do you do for a living? All that bullshit talk. It kills attraction though. You understand? Talk about, okay, so excuse me. I see you're shopping for food. What are you preparing for? What are we cooking this, today? Am I coming over? You jokingly, she will laugh, she will smile. If she does not reciprocate to those small, just say, okay, nice to meet you though. Keep it pushing, man. Walk around that place. You'll find other beautiful women to talk to immediately. Just because one of them shut you down does not mean you have to go home and say, You walk around that place, you will see another beautiful man, go and talk to her, say, hey, excuse me, what are we cooking tonight? You don't understand that kind of conversation. That's how you have to be, it has to be nonchalant. They feel almost like you don't care about the outcome. You understand? Let's say you see her picking up fruits. I say, excuse me, are you a vegan? I say, no. Well, okay. I'm actually thinking of becoming a vegan. What do you think? You let her, that question is going to show you if she's open up enough to talk to you. If she's open enough and you see that, because, there's certain way she looks at you, you can tell. Or, sometimes she's not maintaining that high, she's looking away. Don't give them all that attention. Like, let's say she's walking away. You running after her to talk to her don't do that to yourself, man. Respect yourself enough to, if you see a beautiful man, approach. You understand? It's okay. Like, let's say you can show a little bit of vulnerability. Let's say she's bad like that. You understand? You can let her know, okay, man, my heart is beating so fast right now, though. You're just so beautiful. I don't even know what to say right now. How often do you come here? She's going to like it. And it's possible she's married or she's in a relationship. If you can undo it, say, come on now. What do I have to do to take you from your husband? You understand? Maintain that high contact with a smile on your face. Because you look like you look like someone I can fight for. I think I can take your husband one-on-one. She's going to laugh, strike a conversation with you. What do I have to do to fight you and take you away from your husband right now? Some women will laugh and chat it up with you and ask questions like, okay, so what are you going to do? I think I can beat any man for you, though. You look like my wife. Let me see the back of your hands. You don't have no wedding ring. Now you guys, rather than go there and ask questions, now you guys are talking about other things. Let me see the back of your hands. No wedding ring. I don't care if you say you're married, though. You say, yeah, I swear I'm not. I lie. I don't give a fuck if you're married. I'm going to fight any man for you. She's going to like that. But I have to go, though. I just wanted to say something about your beauty. You're very, very beautiful. I almost don't know what to say. Is it okay if I get your phone number? And it would be nice to see you again. Are you on Instagram? So now you're getting the phone number and the Instagram. Baby, I would love to see what you do. To even know the man that I'm going to beat or the man I'm going to fight for you. Let me get your phone number. Now you have a phone number and an Instagram, though. Now, when it's time for you to go, don't be jovial. Keep the straight face like a man and say, okay, nice to meet you, though. It was nice to see you again. No, it was nice to meet you. I'll see you around. Wait until later in the day. Message her straight up. It was nice to see you today, though. What are you doing on Friday or Saturday? Now, it's possible some of them will not respond for the next 8 hours. Once she doesn't do that, don't even conversate anymore. Just yet alone here. You try again. I think I said so much. I'm no longer in the field though, but this one said this guy is a troublemaker. Another one said Yoruba demon now, bro. Me no feed all these many talk with women matter, boss. All this many talk. This is not many talk. This is you striking the conversation. Now check this out. It's possible you talk to and say all that stuff, and there are two junctions that you take it. Let's say you say, wow, who am I going to fight to take you though? Because I can bet it with you. A beautiful woman like you're not single though. Nah, you're too beautiful. And she's going to let you know, if she's single, that no, I swear to you, I'm single. Say, nah, I can't, but I'm ready to go to war for you. It's possible you say all that nice stuff, and you still perceive the vibe like, or more, you like say, no be him. You understand? No be him. You can just say, just wanted to give you a compliment, though. You're very beautiful, though. Stand up tall, my love. Okay? I'll see you around. No phone number, no nothing. Just say, nice to meet you. And keep it pushing. You can do that. We do that all the time. Oh, you can stand on it, pay, lie. I want your phone number, your Instagram. I'm ready to fight any man that you're dating. I'm going to fight them. And, some of them are very, very playful. They want to. Because, how often does a woman get a man that comes up to her and say, nah, I'm ready to fight any man that you're dating. So it shows confidence that you don't really care if she's dating. You understand? And she will say, why do you want to fight any man? Because you're my wife. I see you as my wife. I'm going to fight everybody. You keep the smile. You stand up tall. You maintain that eye contact. You don't talk. You maintain that eye contact. I'm going to fight everybody for you. As you're saying that, you're looking at her head to toe. Head to toe. You balance it from her eyes to her mouth. As you're saying all these things, you keep your words. You keep like 1 second or 2 seconds gap into everything you're saying. But I don't think you want me to fight anybody, right? What do you think? I'm going to fight everybody for you. Where are you from? Say, yeah, I'm from. Oh my God, you have an accent. Where do you think I'm from? I'm Nigerian. Oh yeah, I'm African. African. I'm going to beat everybody for you. So, our Sotia. You said you said, is this applicable to married women too? Let's say you approach a married woman. You don't know she's married. You just walk up and say, excuse me, I saw you from over there. Just wanted to say something to you. Just wanted to strike a conversation. You're very beautiful. What's your name? Say, wow, you are gorgeously made. What I want you guys to start doing is when you approach a woman, be jovial. Don't take it too seriously. You understand? Humor. Just go there and strike a comment and say, rather than say, are you single? You still asking. Don't ask questions with women. Just go there and just say bullshit. Say, wow, you're very beautiful. I'm ready to fight everybody. I'm pretty sure you date, I'm pretty sure you're seeing other guys though. Like, who's the guy you're seeing? I want to know. Let me see his pictures though. And then she'll say, why do you want to see my man? I say, so I can know who I'm going to fight. Because I'm ready to beat that man. Now you're jovial, you're playing. It's just flex. Now, you can say all that bullshit and she still walks away from you. You get me? That one day. Or she can say, I'm dating somebody right now. You just say, okay. It was nice to meet you, my love. But are you on Instagram? That is, you want to keep later. Are you on Instagram? Or, some married women have their wedding rings. If she shows you pay she's married, go, just let her know, wow, your man is a lucky man, though. He's a lucky man, but stay beautiful, my love. I'll see you around. And you keep it going. You walk around, you find another beautiful woman. Go and talk to that beautiful woman. So, just walk and say, excuse me. Oh my God. Then I can be very, very ridiculous. You walk up to, excuse me. She looks at you. Usually though, when she pauses and she looks at you, you have to pause and look her into her eyes like this. Excuse me. You pause, you look at her eyes. Where did you buy that from? She said, what? That jeans. That fits perfectly well. Oh, you don't know those jeans where they wear where they say, where did you buy that from? It fits you perfectly well. You understand? It's a way to say she has a good figure, like very, very mad figure. Like, where did you buy that from? Now she's telling you about some Fashion Nova. What size are those? Is it a red flag if she doesn't have an IG? Who cares? At least she has a phone number. Uh-huh. If she doesn't have no IG, most women will not let you see that far. You understand? Because you are a stranger. Come on now. King Mori now. What tech area do you recommend learning without degree? I don't know. You want to get a certification to get into software engineering right now in 2025? I don't know, man. In the long run, I don't know. Go to ChatGPT, go and find out. Go to GBT to learn. But for me though, I prefer she at least she has something. Usually back then though, if she says she's not on Instagram, I just end the conversation there. I don't even ask for the phone number though. And some of them, you see the surprise on their face when you say nice to meet you. Like, are you just going to hand the call? You get my point? But what is Instagram? You know, it's almost like you're not interested. Because I want to see you. Because to me though, I believe she's lying. I'm a UX design, lower you. Okay. Do you know that they recently integrated artificial intelligence into Figma? I did tell you, man. Figma. I'm on Figma. Come on now. And Figma has money to do a better job than you. UI, UX, bawo. I said everything front end. Graphic design, bawo. In the next 5 years, I can assure. 2 years ago, AI could not do a perfect video of AI right now can do me like this, eating food. To just pay na me gogon. In the next 5 to 10 years, it's going to be more perfect than this. UX, bawo. Okay. DevSecOps. What is DevSecOps? That is the question you should ask yourself. DevSecOps is like business analyst and software engineering and software development. You understand? Paperwork and pen in terms of cybersecurity. Oton, AI can do your job better than you. I swear to you, man. I swear to you. All you just have to do is go to one of these AI tools and chat with it. I swear, man. I say, I heard your prayer and your destiny helper. Here I am. Of course. That one say all day, okay? Now she will say, you understand? You just, like, let's say you are approaching a woman and she turns you down. You can't take it to, because, you know, the intention of you approaching her is not necessarily to get a phone number. It's just to strike a conversation with a beautiful woman. It takes a lot of work to get to that level of casual conversation. If the conversation is good, which is tops 2 minutes, if it's good, you get a phone number. Or you just say, this used to be my strategy. Let's break it down. You tease, you flirt, close to 30 seconds, 40, 50 seconds. And then you try to cut in and say, well, it was nice to meet you though. And I go. Now she's surprised that why is this guy not asking for my contact? And I would usually come back and say, you know, I usually don't do this. Because, you know, with women, you have to lie, man. I usually don't do this though, but I enjoyed the conversation. Is it okay with you if I get your phone number or your Instagram? Or both of them? But before I say both of them, I'll see her reaction if I say phone number or Instagram. If she says, yeah, sure, I'll say, it would be nice to get both of them. You know? Because with women, you can't just pour all your card on the table. They will think you're desperate. Understand? You don't want to act like you're desperate. You don't want to act like you're desperate. I never had DevSec AI before. Let me see. What is DevSec AI? Me, bro, man. There's no DevSec AI now. Uh-huh. Look at this one. There is a platform, DevSecOps tools. But I think, DevSec AI. Bro, now platform. Oh. This is like a website though. What is it about? We empower organization with AI security expertise. This is 2025. This is a new platform though. Oh, okay. So they do AI cybersecurity development, deployment, business intelligence. This is not a tool. This is not a tool though. Oh, well, easy said and done. If they attack these people one time, you will see they don't have the manpower to even protect themselves. Okay, there's another one. Ewolele. So this is another this one bad though. This is another platform that does what this guy asked just. This one is called DevSecOps. The name of the company is DevSecOps. They offer, but I'm confident this is not a tool. They said this is a tool, bro, but this is not a tool. This is like somebody that offers all this. So they probably use Cynet. I can bet it with you. These guys, they use Cynet. This is white label. Yeah. I am confident with what I'm looking at right now. I don't think they have their own tools. This is Cynet. This looks like Cynet. Because it's very expensive to create all these tools, man. The website looks poor, though. The website doesn't look. The website looks exactly like Cynet. It doesn't look like, Webflow. You know how Webflow looks solid. It looks. But I'm very, very confident though that these guys don't. But you know how I talk. Me, I'm just. Yeah. Cynet. Check out Cynet. Those guys are like the best right now. They offer white label cybersecurity to startups though. They started in 2015. Do you know how strong you have to be to offer white label cybersecurity? Those guys are on fire. They're on fire though. And it costs around $200 per month or something for you to own a cybersecurity company under them. So I was see from Bobo, yeah, man. Cybersecurity no be being so. Hey, if you go dive into whoa. Okay. Data analysis, báwo. AI can do your job better. What are you analyzing? Are you telling me, whoa, in 30 seconds, AI can analyze a whole database? 30 seconds. And it's cheaper. With all these things I'm looking over here, most people just have DevSec. There is even one where here called devsec.com. These are not tools. Website, this website looks like something they made with Webflow. But I think they are connected to let's read about them. Oh, okay. They use these guys are wizard though. Oh boy. Damn, this guy is a Russian man. Bro, this guy has like 30 years experience. Oh, okay. They have two founders. Both of them have like 15 years. Bro. I never heard about this before. Total Intelligence and OODA. I don't even know what that is, man. This guy, Matt Davost, is one of the board directors of Eyesight, Accenture, Eye Defense. So this guy works for United States government. This guy is a wizard. That means this guy is a pro level penetration software engineer. A pro level, man. Black hat. This guy is a wizard. This guy is a wizard, man. This guy has worked for United States government too. I swear to you, man. National security. These guys. Okay. So okay. I think I know what they do here. What they do is they take government contracts. They take government contracts, man. So they have clearance to work for United States government, and they have their own. So they have their own private company. Then what tool do they use? Let me go down to know what tools they use. Okay, they use custom signal. I dey fear all these people. Fear wahala. I don't understand. I don't know wahala, man. I'm actually looking at a platform called devsec.com. Yeah, like this is how my brain works. I just type, as you guys mentioned earlier about DevSec AI, everything that came out, like this is on my, when I'm busy, when I'm less busy or anything, I just be reading about any website that comes out, reading about updates. This is how I do research though. Kraft said, I admire your ability to say, let me look this up instead of just assuming you know. No, I look things up. Now, if I don't know something, of course, that's how you learn. You look it up now. You look things up. You learn about new wizards. Say, these guys are good though. And I give them their kudos and say, these guys are very good. And what I try to do, I try to know their qualification, their expertise, the school they went to, how much they have. Because this guy, for example, he went to Columbia University and is a board member of Black Hat. Do you know what Black Hat is? Black Hat is like one of the front runners of cybersecurity. These guys are on fire. So these guys, they know exactly what they are doing, though. But all these platforms too plenty. Everybody's just creating websites. You understand? Just making promises about the services they can provide. Na genje. About why some men sees that a woman is putting on her wedding ring and still have boldness to toast her. Because she can say yes now. Of course, now only go now. Wedding ring, about. The only competition right there is one man. Just one. The only competition there is one man. A married woman is easy to get. A single woman is hard because she's single. Her options is, I understand, but a married woman that shows, okay, I'm married, she has just one competition. Or other men that want her have just one competition, which is her husband. So, it's possible for her to just only gba fun now. I don't encourage it, but we have to live in that reality. Only gba here now. Now. She feel good for you immediately. Go wash your friend. If you be one time thing. I've never done it before. I've never dated a married woman before. I've never done. I have that rule. I don't enjoy it for nothing. I don't. I've never seen Demi before. Demi. Have I seen? Oh, wow. Okay. I've never seen you before. Be yourself and be unique. Ademide Olopade. Let's find you. Let me see. Okay. Modesty said, "Hello, how are you? Where are you coming from?" What does that mean? Where am I coming from? I don't understand. What does that mean? What do I do? I do my best. Everybody, they all slow. Of course. I'm in policy program developing, aka client program. How can I weigh the options to go beyond that? What's this? I don't know what that is, but let's find it. Program, pro, client program. What is? I don't know what that is. So, don't their client program. Oh, okay. Okay, so you do server program, like cyber security. Abi? I don't know. Send a request to another program. I don't know. Obviously, you can become a cybersecurity engineer. You are already. Learn more. Learn more. But I don't know. Go to YouTube or go to ChatGPT. Originally, what does that mean? I don't understand you. No more like designing programs that people will use in courts. AI can never do cybersecurity. Don't be short-sighted though. MPG. AI can. Not today, but eventually it will. Come on now. It will. The problem we have right now is the current internet we have right now is not fast enough. Huh? It's not strong enough for the AI we have right now and for the future of AI. Because the internet we have right now, it uses it is cable connection. Does that make sense? It is cable connections though. It is too slow. It's fast though, but it's too slow for what AI is capable of. That is my own assessment though. I'm sure there is a startup coming for service. Of course, all these major cybersecurity companies that are doing like 200 billion, 50 billion dollars. I'm talking about their total net worth. Guy, those guys are not going anywhere. Do you want to start a startup company and then you will lose? Totinowo Sorie. Majority of these guys are not yet making money now. So, Jenny. Who is Jen? I think I've seen Jen before. Shout out to you. So, guys, I have to go. China has invented a new 10x internet speed though. Let's talk about that. Let's find that before I go because I've not read anything about China internet speed. It still use cable. It's not supposed to use cable though. There has to be another form of transporting server, not cable. If it's cable, it's too slow. There has to be something else though. I don't know. Maybe something else. I've been reading a lot of discovery about the pyramid and those things. Bro, those guys were using a complete different technology to transfer server across the world, and it's more faster and more efficient than the one we have right now. We need to go into Web 3.0. We are in Web 3 already. We are in Web 3 already. For the advancement, for it to become like efficient, it has to be, not cable. Starlink is not good, but that one is not cable, right? I don't know. AWS is working on that right now. Let's see. I'm not surprised though, but let's see. Because right now, if I send any message from the United States to another continent, that message is transferred through cable. It's not supposed to be. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Tech Mom, shout out to you. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Quantum teleportation of information. That is exactly. A lot of people talk about quantum computer and those things. They said it will be ready around 15, 20 years. Let's see. Let's see. It's going to change the dynamics of information sharing. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Quantum computer. The one we have right now is cable. It's not supposed to be cable for it to be efficient. You know, you're very, very correct though. I like the way you guys think. She said, MPG said, quantum is far away still. It looks like it's far away, but you know. But we will get there. I am very, very confident, man. Take for example, you know what I was thinking? If people that created the pyramids, they were using a more sophisticated way of, a more sophisticated server, and that was before 5,000 years ago. How many lifetime do you think it took them to get to that level of civilization? It probably took them 35 to 40,000 years. Does that make sense? And the civilization we are currently living in right now, it is exactly 2025 years. So we are not even close. Does that make sense? So there is time for growth, because we are still, we are very, very young. So we're still very, very young. MPG said, you think faster, they need infrastructure. We need innovation. Innovation. I don't think it's good. Quantum computer, maybe not in this generation, but we will get there eventually. The next issue is going to be power consumption. When you power consumption. What does that mean? Explain that. Power consumption. Like how? TechMom said teleportation has been achieved between quantum computers for the first time last week. I know, I read about that though. But there's a downside with teleportation though. Because I have a different theory, TechMom. And my theory is this. Teleportation, it will be very, very hard to accomplish. I'm trying to look at it from the lens of a software engineer. A binary code that exists in a lens, how do you transport that binary code, one singular binary code, from a working program into another system without disrupting the workflow of that system? So that means it's not possible to transfer one binary code. If you transfer just one binary code from a working program, the system crash. So that means you have to transport every program. So with that being said, everybody has to go, but then you need my consent. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just thinking from the lens of a software engineer. So if you figure out how to teleport from this lens or from this program, only you cannot go, because if only you go, it disrupts everything. Like, what do you guys think? It disrupts everything, though. And whatever program you are going into, I don't think you're supposed to be there. So teleportation, I believe, because I've thought about this a long time ago, it can go as far as just information sharing, because a working program has to be intact, but you can still deploy informations to other servers, other systems. The program has to still work. A long time ago, I was thinking about time travel. And I was like, and that was when I came to that conclusion that if a binary code, just one binary code, which is A, B, C to Z, or is 0 to number 9, or just bunch of semantics. If one of them decides to leave a working program, that means an engineer has to come in to debug that system and fix that system, that binary code that left, and replace it. So the way time travel works is you're going to disrupt a working program, and then you disrupt whatever system you're going into. You're not supposed to leave. You're not supposed to go there. So when you get to that working system, because you know you're not supposed to be there, now you want to come back to this system. What do you think? I'm just saying. I am very, very confident we have limitations though. The problem we have right now is, for one, people don't know where we are, and the boundaries of how far we can go. Me, I'm a thinker. I don't think teleportation will go as far as it will not exceed information sharing. I was doing this research about this temple in India. Amazing structures though. They said something. Shout out to you, Dark Man. They said something though. Oh, wait. Vuju said both systems have to be ready. I thought about that a long time ago when I was thinking about time travel. Those systems, the two systems has to be very, very ready. But then, one binary code in a program does not have the power to control my system. You don't have that kind of power. You get me? One binary code does not have that power to control my system. But something else does. This is the scary part. And we are moving into that age right now, which is Web3, where, who is that? Hey, shout out to Mishmiga. We are moving into that stage right now where artificial intelligence, which is something else, controls that system without me. Which is, we get into a stage where the AI can write the script, can debug the script. That is a very, very dangerous stage we are going into though. So that means the AI we employ. Like, what do you guys think? You guys are software engineers, Okay, let me say that again. I said we are going into that stage right now, which is Web3, where artificial intelligence can write the code, can debug the system, can deploy the system, can employ the system. So that means it's possible we get to that stage where AI can teleport. Like, I'm just thinking as a software engineer right now, because AI controls the whole system. AI can teleport one binary code to leave the system without sending signal off. It's going to maintain that system without needing to debug it, because it is aware that that system has deployed to another system, because that artificial intelligence is in charge of the current system and another system. Now, what do you guys think? So that means the AI system, like, take for example, Python programming language and Java programming language. They are two different programming languages, but they use the same semantics, but different syntax. That means it looks like they have the same binary code, but they have different rules and regulations. So a working program in Python will never work in Java. So the artificial intelligence that has to be, that is in charge of both systems, it has to be aware of this. We are going to get to that level though. So I think eventually we'll get to the stage of teleportation where it's possible. Because the previous civilization I was talking about, they could do it. They have the system to do it though. They have the system to teleport. They must have been very, very advanced. There's somebody right here, Tech Mom. What do you think? I hope she's still here though. Think about it like an home outlet, Vuju, and the plug for you to receive the electricity to work. I've thought about that though. Voodoo. I've thought about that though. Both system has to be aware of each transaction and multiple. So that means all systems are like, let's say, the way I view it is this. The way I view it is this. I believe we have multiple universe. And I believe, I look at it from the lens of a software engineer and say, each programming language is an example of different universe. Even though they have the same syntax, but they have different semantics. Like this is my point of view. They have different semantics. What I'm trying to say is the face of Web3 we are going into, the system that will manage everything will be aware of all the rules and regulations across the board. But that would be a tough one, though, to travel through dimensions. That would be a very, very tough one. Because I was thinking about this thing, and I was young. Because me, I spend a lot of time to myself. But I don't know. Because for a binary code from Python to go into a system in Java, I'm pretty sure you're going to mess things up. Like, where are you going? But where's that woman, Tech Mom? Is she still here? I think she left. I like the way she thinks, though. Mali said, but someday still has to give it information. Yeah, something has to give it information. That's why I said the machine learning integrated into that system can do it, which is that AI. Maybe not right now, but eventually I'm confident something, it has to be sophisticated. Because when I was younger, thinking about these things, because I truly want to time travel, man. And I was thinking about this a long time ago. Let's see. Do you really think they could teleport? I just explained it to you that it's not possible with our current system. But the previous civilization, they could. Yes, they could. The previous civilization, they could. They could go from one point in time travel is different. They could go, these guys could go from Africa to another part of the world instantly. They could. They had the system to do it. So they must have been very, very advanced, very, very sophisticated, very, very rich. I don't know how they came to do it, because the current system we have right now, take it from me, I'm a thinker. It's not possible. It's not. But we already have protocols like that in place to ensure integrity of information exchange. We don't, Tunde. We don't have that system in place. We have a plan to accomplish it. It's not going to happen in this lifetime. I'm telling you, I've thought about it. It's not. Checksum, for example. What is checksum? A value that represents the number of bits in transmission message. Now that's deep though. That is exchange of binary products. That one is. He's talking about data transmission. This is deep. I did not even think of this one that far though. Who is this? Tunde? Wow. Let me see your face. Wow. You guys are smart. Come on. I like you guys, oh. You guys are smart. Let's see. You would have to replace every subatomic. Damn. You see what I'm saying? Who is this guy? 100 RZness. That's exactly what I'm saying. That means you have to replace this guy. Oh my God. See what this guy said just now. He said that means you have to replace every subatomic particles in the body. So the previous civilization, they could do this thing conveniently. So that means they have a system that was doing the translation. I don't even know how to create that. It's not possible. Tell him, but boy, who is this guy? Man, guy, you're very. Who is this? 100 RZness. Well, you get my point. As at right now, there is no way. There is no way on atomic level, bro. I don't even know anything about atomic level, atomic environment. I know nothing about it. Franklin said, if you travel through time, won't that affect the timeline? As far as I'm concerned with software engineering, it's not possible to travel through time. Because the only way a binary code can leave a program is through deployment. What is deployment? When you die, you deploy. That is the only way it's going to leave. That is the only way it's like, you get my point? So if you decide to travel through time, you're going to affect a working system. Guys, we started with something else, but this is a nerdy, techie conversation. And I'm very, very passionate about things like this. So this is for few selected people. So let's just thank you. 100 RZness. He said to go there is one thing. How about to come back though? How do you know the location pinpoint though? To know where you're going to land and how to come back. All this without the software engineers that own that program, not knowing that you left. It's not possible. But, the previous civilization, they could do this. I don't know if they could do time travel though, but I read about it that these guys, they could travel from one part of the world to another part like this. To go back and forth. I don't. And when I was younger, I was doing some research about the Ifa Oracle. Do you know what the Ifa Oracle is? It's this African religion. And they were talking about, as far as I'm concerned, binary codes we have in software engineering, it's around 48. Ifa Oracle is deep. Ifa Oracle use the same binary code that software engineers use in programs. And every binary code in the Ifa Oracle, it is 258. So that means software engineering is still naive. It's still new. That means we don't know all the binary codes out there. You see what I'm saying? So that means right now, we don't even know what software engineering is. I guess because this is our field, this is our industry, I'm looking at it from the level of, I think we are at the peak of software engineering right now. But bro, looking at it from the lens of the Ifa Oracle, we've not even scratched the surface. And Ifa Oracle came from a very, very long time. It came long. They have 258 binary codes. In software engineering, we have around 48. But what do you guys think? We must first understand relatively if we want to time travel. Franklin, that time travel, I don't think is possible. But then in software engineering, if I want to transport a program from Python into Java, in between there has to be a translator. Maybe that translator cannot be created by a binary code. It has to be created by a software engineer that is fully aware of the relationship between Python and Java. That means a bigger divine being or something, maybe God. I don't think it's possible. I am confident. I don't think it's possible. Kali said, it's a bit like asking a toddler to rebuild a sand castle after a wave hits. Yeah. MPG said, who could do this? Only God. But surprisingly, because me, I think, oh boy, I think deep. And I think based off of solution. I'm solution oriented. The way I saw it is, I see it from the lens of a program itself, like an actual. What those guys in previous civilization, what they did successfully is to combine spirituality with technology at the same time. I'm telling you though, because one binary code does not have enough knowledge, to manipulate a program. I'm talking about what is one binary code? A for example, B for example, C for example, 1, 2, 3. This is one binary code does not have that power. So where does that information come from? It comes from somewhere. Obviously, this conversation is not for everybody. So Fixes say we can't pin everything down that precisely. Fixes is not always correct, my good friends. You understand? I know nothing about fixes because I'm not I'm a software engineer who did not go through biology or anything. I don't know much about that. It still comes back to what I said. Both systems have to be ready to receive particles. No, you're very voodoo. You're very, very correct. But something has to be in charge of those two systems, not the binary code, because the binary code, let's say binary code B in Python and binary code B in Java, they have different functions. Does that make sense? So if I'm trying to replace or I'm trying to teleport from Python to Java, I must be aware of where I'm going. I must be aware of what I'm trying to replace. It's not possible. Does this fix this? Okay, I'm coming. Does this keep it going? Go on. Ooh. I think they have specific portals, both ends, like train station. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm saying. But then, where does the information comes from? Because remember what I said something just now, that each binary code has different functions. Each binary code has different functions though. So in my program, a binary code does not know what I don't want it to know. It only does what I want it to do. Does that make sense? So there is something else in play here that is giving them those informations though. Now I'm looking at it from the lens of, I want you guys to do your research about the Ifa Oracle. It is, the binary codes are even exactly like computer, exactly like software engineering. I swear to you, man. Exactly. Like, I swear to you. It has everything exactly like software engineering. I'm telling you. I think they probably already figured it out. That's why they always take something from set time. Yes, Mali, they figured it out though. And I was looking at it from this lens. You know when you delete something, guys, tell me if I'm wrong. You know when you delete something and it goes into trash, and you empty that trash. When you empty your trash on your computer, it goes into a repository of damnation. In real life, I try to see that repository as hellfire. What I believe they were trying to do then was, because they know that one binary code cannot live time, I believe they were trying to open up the time to move everybody out. And I believe what they were trying to open up was, guys, imagine I'm just thinking right now. I'm just thinking now. Imagine what is going to happen if somebody eventually, successfully brings back everything in the repository of trash. You know trash on a computer now. If somebody successfully open up every viruses, every condemned program, everything back into real time. And I believe that was the end of that civilization though. Because when you start pushing it too far, you're going to alert the engineers that own that system. I'm just thinking, what do you think? Man, this thing is deep, man. It's more like saying what Nostradamus, this is for Mitch Miguel. To come back in time, it's like you need to have a checkpoint for each time. That time travel, I have thought about it. I don't think it's possible. It is not possible. I have thought about it. It's not possible. It's not. Every program in software engineering has multiple lines of code. Each lines of code has different binary codes that has different functions. Let's pick line 5, for example. Let's say line 5 and has multiple binary codes in one line. I strongly believe that each binary code represents like a human being, and every human being in one line is from different years. Let's say 1991, 1914, or 1750 something. I'm just thinking right now. So that means people that are being alive, people that are here right now, or people that will be, I strongly believe everyone is existing at the same time. I'm just thinking. So it's not possible to time travel because you're not in charge of that system. Have you guys heard about this thing called SDLC, Software Development Lifecycle? I don't think any binary code is capable of seeing the SDLC of the whole program. Only an engineer that has a clearance can see the software development lifecycle of a working program. What do you think? This one is interesting. I like this. Carl says it demands impossible amount of energy, data, and precision, and likely violates fixes. I don't think energy has anything to do with it, but you're correct about precision and likely to violate the laws of physics. But I don't think energy has anything to do with it. They just don't have access to that energy. But you're correct about precision and violation. I am confident the previous civilization, they violated the laws of physics. That's the reason why they ended them. They were so advanced that they believed they could do it. Quatrains. What is quatrains? Egmont, is that a tattoo on your arm or an injury? I have tattoos. I have tattoos all over my body. Quantum info teleports mouse valve entanglement using particles, using moving properties, not particles in lab settings. Kali, it's possible to transfer information. According to the laws of software engineering, it's possible for a working program to transport information out of a working program. But a binary code itself cannot leave a working program. Because a working program is connected to a bigger working program. That is, and check this out. This is not just my own opinion. Because, from childhood, I've been doing the research through the Ifa Oracle to understand, because that binary code is deep. Very, very deep to understand it. Oh, Faye said it's a whole calculation to go between different timelines. You see what I'm saying? It has to take precision. It can mess up the present and future. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm saying. It's not possible. I like you guys, though. Thank you. That's why I like you guys. Thank you. It's not possible. I thought about this when I was young because I seriously want to try that time travel. It's not possible. There are so many boundaries. There are so many things that you don't have access to. It's not possible. It's not possible. But Faye is very correct though. Faye said it's a whole calculation. That calculation of precise precision is not possible. It's not possible. The paradox box. Yeah. Voodoo said it's gonna be a paradox. Yeah. It's not possible. But the previous civilization, they could do close to that. Those guys were advanced though. That will break the time paradox. It will. It will. Mishmiga said, if Oracle is mysticism, yet people still argue. Huh. Well, let's dive into it. 258. It's right. Yeah, they call it. Yeah, it's 258 though. As far as software engineer. Wait, oh, let me find something about. I want to confirm how many binary codes we have right now in software engineering. Because I know it's not 258. It's not 258 though. Code. They said 216. I thought it was 48. What does that mean? Oh, they said we don't have a fixed number of binary codes. The last time I checked, it was 48. They said it was 48. But the major ones is 0 and 1s. And it's 0 to number 9. And alphabet letter A to alphabet letter Z, that is 26. 26 plus 9 and plus syntax and code. That stuff is big. I swear, if I have the time, because I swear, if I have the time, because you know, intelligent though. If I can just get somebody to brainstorm with, but I've tried though to think about this thing. It's not possible. It's not possible. Okay. It's not possible. Quantum info teleport, so I can't answer that. It's not. Oshak said 256. The Ifa Oracle is 258. Let's see. Yeah, it's 258. The Ifa Oracle is 258. 258 binary codes. And there is a big similarities between software engineering binary codes with that of the Ifa Oracle. Very, 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 very similar though. Very, very similar. So that means in software engineering right now in 2025, we don't even know what software engineering is going to get into. So Mali said quantum entanglement in theory only, but not binary. I'm just looking at it from a, I don't know. They might change everything for us, good or bad. Edgar Case saw a lot. Yeah, people couldn't imagine themselves doing what it did. MPJ, but why think about time travel? What about the robots that is supposed to come out next year? They're not coming out next year. There are so many robots right now, my good man. We're talking about, have you seen this movie, I, Robot? Before we get to that level, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while, though. But what do we need? A system that can, to make a robot is not that hard. We're talking about some. That's not what I'm not even talking about that one. That's like basic level of robotics. That is basic level of analytics, and that is basic level. I'm talking about something more deep, something more deeper. Franklin said, "I won't join to speak." Yeah, they go. Can we control it ourselves, or is it like human? I don't know. I'm also talking about something deep but practical too. No, you're talking about robots that will come out next year. This is for, let's see, Kali. Yeah. No, MPG. If fixing seems wrong, it's likely a misunderstanding. It's luck that governs the universe works. I've actually thought about it outside though. There's something else at play here. We are not as intelligent as we pride ourselves to be. That's all I'm saying. But I'm more interested in the previous civilization. Though. Those guys, they weren't. Mali said binary codes cannot do it. But something else. I think binary codes can do many things. But it's about the functions. Because there are so many functions, different layers of functions behind everything in a program, different functions. But then, remember, you have to follow the syntax. The syntax is the rules and the regulations for that program to work. So it might be possible, but I don't think. Container structure exploring AWS DevOps. I don't understand though. Can write a recurring code for SDIC. SDLC is different from SDIC. Wouldn't the binary code be superposition? What does that mean? Superposition. Faye says something. Faye, wait. I believe traveling back in time can create paradox. I think to go. If anybody successfully, I'm just saying, like this is my thought. If anybody eventually figures it out to teleport out of a working program, which is inside of this one that we are in, into another working program, I strongly believe they will go out of existence. You're not coming back. So Faye said something. Faye said, I believe traveling back in time can create paradoxes like the grandfather paradox. That person is going to go out of time. Nobody comes back outside of time. You know when they show documentaries about people traveling to the moon, I don't think anybody has ever left this earth before. I don't think so. It's not possible. It's not possible. The only time a binary code can leave a lens is when it deploys. And it can only deploy under a specific permission. Logic when okay. My thoughts is the present, future, and past all exist in a single moment, separated by frequencies. I said it the other time. But when you say separated by frequencies, no. I don't think it's separated by frequencies, though. Because it's a complete because I said something that in one lens right now, I see it like a screenplay. When you're watching a movie of, let's say, a season 1 or part 1, there is no way to know a new character that will be added to the show in season 2. You can just enjoy the ride. But the director knows that, okay, so person is coming in. The director knows the outcome. A developer knows the outcome of a working program. Man, I think too much, man. I don't blame myself. I'm an engineer, man. But you guys are the best, man. Teen Mom. There's another woman I met today. Faye, obviously, Faye is exceptional. Faye is a genius. MPG, shout out to you though. Mishmiga, these are geniuses though. Mishmiga, MPG, Franklin, Oshak, these guys are Mali's exceptional though. You guys are brilliant though. You know, these are conversations that I have with my brothers just to think outside of the box. You know, to know if certain things are possible, because if the previous civilization can do it, I believe we can. If you want to break the time loop, you need to retrace existence of time. Frankly, this is my thinking though. I strongly believe immortality is not possible. You know, in software engineering, when a program falls into loop, you know what it means for a program to fall into loop. If let's say we have line 1 to 50 in a working program, and let's say line 35 decides to fall into loop, it's going to crash that system. You get my point? So that means multiple binary codes from multiple timelines are reliving the same moment back to back. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's not possible. I've thought about this though. As a child, I used to read this comic book about Kang the Conqueror traveling through time from 34th century into the 20th century as a child. And that was when I was like, nah, let's figure this out. But it's not possible. There's people that go through the moon. Is that happening? It's a lie. Based off of what we talked about right now, nobody can live this one we are in. It's not possible. So if they show you a documentary of people in moon, it's a lie. It's not possible. I tell you, it's not possible. I believe time is a loop. You need an external source to break the loop. No, time is not a loop. It's like saying software programming is a loop. It's not a loop. It's not even close. A loop is you repeating the same thing. That is going from 0 to number 9 and you start. Coming from nothing to number Z and you start again. No, it's not. There is a beginning, there is an end, and there's another beginning and another end, and another beginning and another end. That is time. But it is precise. That precision is what I don't have the definition to. I don't. So, just like radio station all playing and happening at the same time, just separated by frequencies. It is separated by different functions, my good man, not frequencies. Oshak, you're very, very correct about the analogy, but it's not frequencies. It is different functions. They have different purpose, not frequencies. Frequency is like framework. Does that make sense? Frequency is like framework. Frequency is like, you know, when you talk about different fingerprints, these are frameworks. It's different. To time travel, spiritual plane, you need to be taught or and be lost. Talking about traveling through spiritual plane, I think the only way to do it is through your mind. Physically, I don't think it's possible. What about the ocean? I think the ocean, fire, and other, I think those are domains. Those are domains. You know, in software engineering, when you have domain, we have billions of domains. I think those are domains. Those are domains, though. Anybody can create a domain. But I don't think a binary code has enough power to create a domain. But a system does. Time is linear. Shifting to a loop will break rules. Exactly, Oshak. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So it's not a loop. It's not a loop. Time has beginning. It has an end. And another beginning and another end. It depends on who the orator is. Or, you know, who the originator is. Or the creator. The creator can decide to just end it and toss it away. And create another one from a different perspective. The previous civilization knows so much about frequencies and vibration. They know, they do. But you have to understand that frequency, listen, my good friend, Oshak, frequencies and vibrations are part of functions. Does that make sense? Functions are syntax. Does that make sense? You know syntax now in software engineering. Syntax are rules and regulations, what you can do and what you cannot do. So frequencies are limitations you can go. Vibrations is how far you can go, how far you cannot go. It's like going in and going out. How far can you extend? How far can you go in? Those are functions. We know this in software engineering. Those are functions. Oh, to those of you, some of you are probably lost about all these things we are talking about. This is not for everybody. This is nerdy, techie. This is geek conversation. So I enjoy. I have a brother that we talk hours about these conversations about. So it's just something I enjoy to do. To think outside of the box and think back into the box. So when I say a loop, I mean the brother of time. Yeah, I think time is like a fabric. It depends on how far or how deep the creator wants it to go. But this is where I have a problem. And I think I should share this with you guys. In software engineering, we have multiple creators that creates multiple programs. Does that make sense? You see, do you see where I'm going at right now? So that means anybody that have access to a programming language can create their own program. And every program has their own binary codes with their own functions. You can define your own functions however you see fit. And I'm just saying, don't come for my head though. With that analogy, that means we have multiple creators. I'm just saying, I might be wrong. Maybe that's where they came about lesser gods. I don't know, man. I have to go. Time is a blessing which you learn every day. Let me see. Faye said, if one end of a wormhole experiences time differently, it could allow time travel. That is an assumption, though. The assumption is wormhole is something you can go into and come out of into another place. It is an assumption. As far as I'm concerned, wormhole doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. But no wormholes have been found. Thank you. And they would need exotic matter to stay open. Thank you. You see what I'm saying about Faye? Smart. Very intelligent. I don't think it's possible though. All these things here. But I would have not talk about all these things again. But we keep learning new things about the previous civilization. Bro, they did all these things that we said is not possible. They did. These guys were able to transport and carve out a large form of particles into whatever they want, and they moved it from one part of the world to another part of the world effortlessly. So that means they were highly sophisticated, though. I guess we'll never know. Maybe if I have a brother that thinks exactly like this. If I can sit down with my brother and think like this, I'm pretty sure I'll come up with a very, very good answer. This thing is very, very deep. Ojako for me. Wormhole is a very small and can be possible for time travel. I don't even think it's possible though, because nobody knows the outcome. Nobody has ever gone through one before. It is an assumption. Do you know how many years you have to travel to get to a wormhole? This is at light years away. Yeah, it's not even, I don't think it's possible. Multiple creators equals multiple gods. Oshak, wait to. Listen. Like this, listen, please don't get me started. When I said multiple creators, Because we're looking at it from the lens of software engineering right now. Bigger percentage of you understand how this thing works. Come on now. I'm just saying. But then, the way I viewed it is the creators, let's say the creators of Python programming language, for example, they have a board member and they have a founder. The founder is far more superior than software developers that can independently work on their own programs. Does that make sense? And that founder or the people that work at Python, for example, they can shut you off and kill whatever program you've created. Maybe if you violate, like what you get. Look, I said I was going to be here for 1 hour. You guys are not doing something. Come on, Nation Shibai. These are conversations that we enjoy. Time has layers, and each layer has its creators. My UI designers will understand. Software developers understand these things, Franklin. Every software engineer here understand these things. What I just don't understand here is, and that's the phase we are going in right now. And I'm pretty sure the previous generation, the previous civilization, they solved this already. They solved this already. I think the closest way to time travel is through dreams. Yeah, but that's easy though. That's through your mind. That's easy. That is quantum jumping. That one has been. Astral projection. That one has been. That one is easy to do. I like Oshak. Multiple creators. One who is very small. Okay, I think I answered that. There are numerous ways to solve a single problem. Yes, Mali. Wait. Yes, they did. Checking the pyramids in Egypt, which matching two different stars is amazing. It is though. But what they said is they moved materials from different parts of the world. I'm not talking about materials as small as this. So materials as big as a whole house. They moved it from, like, think about that for a second. They moved it from one part of the world to other parts of the world effortlessly. You know. But Oshak said dreams deals with subconscious. We function normally day to day with our conscious mind. But something powers our conscious mind though. The subconscious mind. It does. We are all connected subconsciously. But guys, this is this is just a nerdy techie. You understand me? It's good to talk to you guys again. Me, I got to go. Hopefully, make a video about this. I don't even know where to start, Franklin. I don't know where to start though. Remote viewing is part of astral projection, my good man. I studied all these things as a child. These are easy things to do. MPG said, make a Discord. I don't even know how to start with the Discord, but let's see. Let's open it right here so we know that what could be talking more? Oh, we could be talking more. Okay. Let me tell you something, Kando. Remote viewing, these are easy things every human being can do. That is astral projection. That is easy level of what the previous civilization did successfully. What they did, they understand, they moved, they went as far as you can possibly imagine though. Subconscious mind works with dreams. Those are easy. 2020, I was studying Buddhism. My good man, I don't think you know, Oshak, I don't think you know how deep that I've gone back. I don't think you know how deep that I've gone on this thing. You understand? Even this Ifawaku we're talking about, I have a lot of mentors that I sat down with to dive into these things. And not just 1 year. for a long time. That was before I became a software engineer. So with software engineering, I connected the dots together and said, nah, fuck it, man. In this civilization, this one is not possible. Guys, I got to go. I'll see you guys on Monday, man. It's good talking to you guys again, though. Shout out to you guys, though. You guys are very, very intelligent, though. Oshak said, my ancestors were Ifa priests. But this thing is deep, though. Mali, it's nice to meet you, though. I don't think I've seen you before. Mali is Yoruba now. This is Iyabo. Mao Iyabo. I don't know. Oh, okay, Congolese, okay. It's trying to the body, okay. Mishmiga. Oh, okay, Congolese, okay. It's trying to the body, okay. Mishmiga. San Marino has some hidden books they locked up. There's so many knowledge on these things, though. Well, as far as I'm concerned, though, I don't think we are meant to know those things. While the loop executes is true, for loop execute specific number known beforehand. Grace, can you say that again? Type it correctly, though. A genius they never known before executes. Can you type that again, please? Okay. I guess it's gone. Guys, I'll see you guys on Monday, man. This one is very long ago. I had no intention of staying on, online with you guys. I wanted to be here for 1 hour. Most things are not meant to be known. That's what I think, though. But people like us, come on now. If you're a thinker, you're a thinker. Okay, Brace said, we have many resources today which they never had yet productive. I think a lot of things are hidden. Because if people like us can think to this level, I'm pretty sure there are people that work for the government that know far more than what we are talking about right now. And they discover certain things and they shut it down. So people don't know these things. Oshak said, tomorrow is the concept yet to be. My good man, that's a lie, Oshak. There are people that knows tomorrow. Come on now. That's a lie. There are people that knows tomorrow well. Come on now. I don't think you know how deep that we've gone into this thing. There are people that knows tomorrow well. The problem I have right now is precisely where is that information coming from? Oh, Tech Mom, you're still here. Let me see. But surprisingly, though, this is the first time I'm seeing you, though. You're very, very intelligent. Very, very. Maybe when we discover those things, the civilization hence disappear from the plane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought about these things many, many years ago there. Maybe when we get to a certain level of intelligence, we cease to exist because we know too much. She said it just now, though. She said, maybe when we discover those things, the civilization ends. Oh, man, the civilization ends. Where is she? And disappears from the plane. That is the plane of existence. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, though, Franklin. People see things in dreams now. That one day now, but where is the... You get what I'm saying? Like, where is the information coming from? If we know precisely where that information is coming from, because as far as human beings are concerned, human beings believe that we are the most intelligent being in this domain we are in. I say, no, my good man. There's something else here with us that is far more sophisticated. that we have. Oshak said, yes, civilization ends and we start afresh, but this time with less knowledge. I don't think we are the one that starts. Because if a program ends and you deploy a program, the new program has nothing to do with the previous program. As a matter of fact, they don't even know themselves. It is with a different SDLC, which is a different life cycle. So it's not about when we hand something as it's a complete different platform. There is too much to download. Oh, sorry, my good man. Sorry, my good man. Nostradamus spoke about Iron Bed while Da Vinci drew about it. Still, we have more aeroplanes. Yeah. They talk about those things from their perspective though. But that information came from somewhere. And I strongly believe that we know only what we are supposed to know. That's why they say no idea is original. It comes from the back end into the front end. Man, you guys are something else. Do you think the previous civilization was completely wiped off? Today, I believe they deployed. Yes. I believe they deployed, not wiped off. They deployed. TechMom said some information comes from the Ashaki record. Now, with software engineering, what is the Akashic record? I've read about it. What do you think it is? I used to think Akashic record is the same thing as SDLC, but it is not. It is not the same thing as SDLC. SDLC is completely different. Yes, completely different from Akashic. Akashic record, I think, I've been trying to pinpoint what it is. But I don't think it's the same thing because SDLC is different. Only a working engineer that has clearance can see the SDLC of a certain program. Guys, help me here though. Let's talk about this before I go. Let's talk. Let's. What is Akashic record in software engineering? I don't know what it is though. I think I defined it one time. I must have forgotten. I don't write these things down. Mishmiga said it's a reset. I don't think it's a reset. I don't think it's a reset though. Because it's pointless if it's a reset. If you're a developer and you make a perfect program, why would you reset it? After getting to a certain age, you deploy it to a bigger program. Let me see. Who has the answer for the Akashic? Nobody. Seriously? Where is Faye? Faye. Or Franklin, what do you think the Akashic is in software engineering? Let's find it. Let's find it. We'll talk about this one before I go, because I have to go. Oh! Bro! Would you believe though? It is a database. Oh! It is a database that have every record of every energy that has come into that program. Because every binary code has its own functions. Oh, it is a. Are you kidding me? Guys, Akashic record is a database. Yes, it is a database it has all the records of everything that has been in that program. Shush. Never thought about it from that angle though. Oh, it is a database. So the system is more like the Web3. So the system is more like the Web3 thing, though. Comic record. It is a database. Are you serious, me? Because let's say we have 10 engineers that write 10 programs with different functions. They use the same binary codes to write different programs, but each program has different functions. But there is a singular database that is connected to that programming language. That is the Akashic record. I'm impressed, though. I'm impressed. Never thought about it that way, though. Cosmic life. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's good talking to you guys again, though. This is very, very deep. Franklin said, "I'm push and pull." I think it's exactly like Git. Maybe there's a repository that let's just stop it right there. That it's like a database. In the past, some people were selected to carry this knowledge until everything was lost. I don't think it's about that, though. Where it has all the commits. Yeah. Tech Mom said, "We have seen civilizations getting wiped out completely. When we get there, we shall ascend." I think it's deployment. Some people call it ascending. It is deployment, though. I don't think they are wiped out. If you deploy a working program and you deploy it, you did not wipe it out. You might decide to keep the source code or wipe out the source code. You can deploy it. No. So is this saying that you could use codes for spiritual powers? What the previous civilization did successfully is they combined the knowledge of spirituality and technology together to accomplish. I think that's what, I don't know. I don't know, though. I don't know. You can't wipe it out. You can redeploy. You can even clone it, though. That is if you have certain clearance. We're talking about Git right now. Man, this thing is deep, man. Faye said nothing is lost, only revisited or rewritten. Yeah. Have you guys heard about this word in software engineering called hereditary? Hereditary is when you pull the source code of a working of a deployed program. You can pull the source code back and use it to write something else. You can clone, yes, you can clone and modify it. You can clone it and pull it. Because it has been proven that's why they put it out there. It's all in the DNA. It's probably in all the classified documents that the government hide. I think the government is trying to protect us, though. Because we've been talking about this now for the past 1 hour. Just imagine if we have 1 month to talk about these things. I think that would be dangerous for us, though. I don't think that would be good for us. Because definitely we're going to come up with something that we have no intention of coming up with. Yes. Oshak, I think they are trying, because we've been talking about this and we've come up with this for 1 hour. So if we have 1 month to ourselves, just talking, oh God, I think we are going to discover things that we don't want to. Because it's scary, though. Because now, we just defined Akashic record now. We came up to that it's a database. So that means that the universe itself has a database that is a tool. That database is connected to something. It's not just in existence for fun. Something manages that system. We don't know what that thing is. I don't. But I'm pretty sure they manage it. And something else does manage it. But you know as they go now. Let's see. MPG said God. Yeah, you can call it God. But my perception is this. I don't think anybody knows the name of God or knows the identity of God. Shout out to Star. There are people able to push from this database conveniently. No. King, they don't push themselves. They have access to something that can push from those databases. Not by themselves, though. Oh, yeah, there's a number one. That is God, of course. Have you heard about something called the Word of God? In the book of Genesis in the Bible, when they said the Word was with God and the Word was God. I believe every system, in every program, or every programming like in every pinpoint, I believe we have pinpoints that has a command in every pinpoint to make sure that certain things work. I think that is what every one of them. You can communicate with other deployments through API. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Franklin said something just now that is very, very dangerous. He said you can communicate with other deployments through APIs in your domain. Oh, I never thought about it like that, though. So from that standpoint, though, we know we have multiple APIs outside of a working program. Oh boy, that's unique, though. And every API has its own binary code. Oh boy. Oh my God. This is, man. You guys are onto something today. Oh. Shoot. You guys not let me end this live show because this is. But my thing is this, frankly. Is it possible for a program to connect to to use an API by itself, or something outside of that program can control it? I don't think a binary code has that kind of power or that intelligence or permission. It's like the story of the Tower of Babylon in the Bible. That's a reset. The Tower of Babylon, I don't think it's a real life story though. I think it's the concept of pushing the boundaries and you overdid it and they had to end them. As we are talking right now, we've been talking right now for a couple of hours about this thing, which is, to me, is very, very, it's very interesting though. But this is deep though. Franklin, what do you think? The supreme creator does the management. In the Bible when they said there are people that manages the throne of God. I believe in software engineering, those are the board members. I believe those are the board members that work very, very closely with the founder. But if anybody knows the identity of God and nobody knows the name of God, so that means even the board members does not know the name. But what do they know about God? They know about, remember that command I was talking about? That word of God. Now we're just thinking right now. Because remember, this conversation right now is not for everybody. This is a nerdy. This is for tech. And some of you right here, you're as weird as me. Now we are diving deep. I'm just thinking right now. And there are people, all these guys are something else, man. The first thing God created was a pen. Wait. Now, Tunde. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God. Back out a little bit. So what you're saying is, oh God. I was thinking that there is a word, and the word is in different pinpoints, like in software engineering, different pinpoints. So what you're saying is there is a pen. Why does God need pen? So that means there's something else before word? I don't think so. What do you guys think? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Way more. I don't know this one. I never thought about it like that though, that there was a pen. So that means there's something else in between. Oh boy. Because me, I believe something though that every pinpoint where there is a command, like a command of action in every pinpoint, like in software engineering, I believe they are all identical. They are all the same. Every command in a program across the board in all software, but they have different functions, but they are the same. That is the way I thought about it many years ago. But now to say that there is something in between the creator and that command, I never thought about it from that angle though. But the one that Franklin said, that it's possible to use API to connect to a deployed, bro, that's deep, man. Because I believe when a program has been deployed, I don't think it can be reached again. What's learn, yeah? Man, this software engineering thing is giving me then kakini. So you're in control of your domain. Haile. Oshak said it's a concept of human exceeding their normal programming and they had to go. Remember the concept of syntax. Don't forget syntax though. Syntax is what you can do, what you cannot do. I think the problem was, in software, in programming language, there are supporting characters. Like those ones on the left-hand side, those binary codes right there that you use to, you understand? Let's say, you know what I'm talking about now. I think they have too much. I don't even know, man. I guess the problem here is I'm putting limitations on what a binary code can do and cannot do. Let's just say there are no limitations, but there has to be rules in software. Let's just say there are no limitations, but there has to be rules. If there are no rules, a working program in Python is going to work in Java. A working program in Java is going to work in C, C++. But there has to be rules across the board. Franklin said you can produce your API keys for others to have access to communicate to you. I get what you're saying. So, we don't have the APIs right now. So probably the previous civilization, they probably have a sophisticated API keys that can connect to a deploy and the supporting characters. This thing is too much. This thing is too much for my brain. I'm telling you, man. I think something outside. Can you deep, man? Every deployment has its own encryption. Every deployment has its own encryption for sure because they have different functions. And I think you have to have, aside from the API, you need to have clearance to communicate with a deployed program. You can't. We are universe experiencing this plane in human form. No, I don't think so. Oshak, I don't think so. A working program is not the same as a programming language. It's part of the programming language. But a binary code is not experiencing, is a binary code experiencing the work of a programming language? It's not. A binary code is designed to create programs. And every program consists of binary codes. Don't get me wrong, guys. Don't get bored. Remember what I said, this is not for everybody. This is for tech. Eh, eh. My battery fell to 1%. I should have gone. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to come to a conclusion. That's why I'm talking to you about this. That concept is deep. I know it's deep. There have been countless of resets. That reset, the concept of a reset is pointless to me. It is very, very pointless. A supercomputer, people here, it's the concept of, because let's just say the bigger percentage of every one of us here right now, we are software developers. You're not going to create a perfect program and cancel it. Why would you cancel it? It's pointless. I'm pretty sure you deploy it. But what do you deploy it into? So that means when you deploy a program, there are other end users, people that use that program, that are completely outside of the programming language. Jesse said you can use gRPC to call functions within other applications. It all depends on the protocol used. That is an engineer. You can do that outside of the programming language. The binary code itself does not have the power to do it. What I'm saying, Jesse, the previous civilization, the ones that built those pyramids, they had the knowledge to do that. Yes. Let me tell you where I'm driving at. The level that we have right now in software engineering, every program that is created with a programming language, it has limitations. That is why we have syntax. It has rules and regulation. The previous civilization, they made us know this. The way they live this life and their innovation, they don't have any limitation. Those guys, the only thing I don't think they did successfully was time travel. I don't know. But in terms of transportation, they successfully did that. So this is what we are talking right now. We are trying to dumb down what has been and what will be using software engineering. I think they accomplish quantum computer or quantum mechanics. Damn. Quantum mechanics though. Franklin said it's supercomputer. But what do you guys think? Indirectly, a gene is a working program. A gene is not a working program. A gene is a supporting character. Mishmiga, gene is a supporting character because it exists within the program itself. It exists. How can I explain this? You guys, you've seen the programming language before now. You know that place where we have a lens, and in the lens we the bigger lens, and we have multiple lines of lens, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple layers. Outside of that lens, there are supporting characters on the left hand side and on the top at the bottom, but they all exist within the programming language. Does that make sense? So when you talk about gene and you talk about all these spirits, I think they are supporting characters within the programming language, but they are outside of the lens. That's why it seems like they are on the back end, but they are not on the back end. They are within the system. And some people will call it outside of this third dimension. I'm just thinking right now. What do you guys think about what I just said? Tunde said, a perfect program, but maybe the requirements changed. A perfect program. But you get what I'm trying to say, Tunde? You're not going to create a perfect program and reset it and do it back to back. No, it doesn't. It's pointless. But Tech Mom said something. Maybe they got too advanced and they deploy. Or maybe they employ. I don't know. Franklin said there is something that is assigning these API keys. So it needs approval from a higher power. That is the database. So that means, Franklin, APIs are connected to a database. It is so you need a clearance. A clearance is like a key to access different points of that database. So let's just say on the ground level is the Akashic, which is you just have to have an idea to access certain Akashic record, which is to have certain knowledge. But there are certain things that you cannot know, like the owner of the product, the company that owns the product, the SDLC of the product, certain things that you need security clearance for. Does that make sense? So that means there is a bigger system outside of the program itself, outside of the programming language. But what I'm struggling to put my head around right now before I go is a binary code should not have that kind of intelligence, does not have that kind of power to create its own API. That means something has to create it and give them the login key. Maybe a supporting character outside of the lens. Yes. Oh boy. Genes are like extensions. Oh boy. Wait. Extensions are like relationship between multiple database. So are you saying genes and demons and those spirits are like the relationship? No. Extension. No. I think they are supporting characters. Because if you look the landscape of a programming language, they are all binary codes, but they have different functions. Yes, outside the third plane, probably fifth. The only access to other dimensions is through the mind. Outside of the third dimension, the highest a human being can go is the fifth dimension. Outside of the fifth dimension, you have to become a spirit. Yeah. Remember, there are possible programs that accept 0 and 1s and 1s. What happens to the rest of the numeric figures? 0 to number 9. Every program should be able to accept 0 to number 9 if it's a working program. Oh, no. Yeah, we know. Faith said they probably had. Wait. I have a lot to tell you. Kevin, I'm coming. I'm thinking right now. That's why I said higher powers have to create and assign to the database. I think there are different levels to higher powers. A supporting character within a programming language, those ones outside of the lens, because they don't get deployed, they are supporting characters. A binary code within a lens might see those ones outside of the lens as higher power. And they might start worshiping them. But they both exist within a programming language. This thing is something else, man. Sema said, how do a human being get to the fifth dimension? Now that is the complicating part, because that means you have to, there's a lot of complication there, because it's impossible for a binary code in a working program to leave a working program and join supporting characters outside of the programming language. But from readings and findings though, it's possible they go to the fifth dimension. It's possible. These things are very dangerous, man, because there's a big chance you die. But I don't know. Oshak said you get to the fifth dimension with your mind through meditation. Not meditate. Actually though, for real. The sixth is what I know. I find out. I know it's not possible to get there. It's only the sixth is when you start creating your own world with your mind. When you can create your own reality. That is with your mind. You can see through time with your mind. That is the sixth dimension. And it's impossible to get there by being a human being. You can't with the sixth. But with the 4 and 5, I know it's possible. Yes, physical. Wait. You said physical body cannot live third dimension. I don't know. I don't really know much about that dimension, the limitations. I'm looking at it from. Then how did they get to the fifth dimension? Man. No, I mean 0, 1 and -1 at the same time. Ternary computing. Remember this thing that I couple of months ago I created this diagram. I call it geometric sequence. When I explained, I think I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is 9. Exactly 9. It is 0 to number 9. And I broke it down using 0, 1, 2, 3, 0 square with 1 square. And then it's really deep though, which is 0 to number 9 plane activities that you can go within a system. I believe they had, Faye said, I believe they had a different idea of that. Damn. I never thought about it that way. No, but wait, Faye. If you say they have a different idea, the same concept they were using the binary of the Ifa oracle. Because it came from Egypt. Kemet. It came from Kemet. So if you say they have a different idea of binary, unlike zeros and ones that we know of, maybe theirs is more sophisticated because in their own system, they have 258. In our system, we have 48. Franklin said our school of thought about binary changed across time. Maybe we're not there yet though. The solid form. We are living in 3D. Base 3 logic. Oh boy. Guys, I tried. From 10 o'clock to 3. I tried with you guys. I got to go. But this is very, very deep though. This is deep. It would be nice to time travel though. I sincerely want to leave this hellhole as a child coming up though. Frankly said we use base 10 as humans because of our fingers. Is it because of our fingers? I don't even know how they came about 0 to number 9 though. Well, it's actually 0 to number 9, which is 10. But I believe they use something else. The whole 250. I guess in the nearest future, I would love to do more research about this. Now, guys, think about this for a second. We've been talking about this now for like 2 hours straight, talking about how to define this timeline we are in right now. I can assure you, if we spend 1 month talking about these things back to back, we are going to find something that is not good for us. So now you see the reason why the government tries to occupy us. with activities. They make us get a job so we can pay bills to keep our mind off having conversations like this. You see what I'm saying, right? So definitely, if we start talking about these things, bro, we're going to we're going to discover something that is. You got my point. Oshak said, magic actually relates to what Mr. Phoebe said, changing your own reality, which is the sixth dimension. I know for a fact though, because I read something one time like that it's possible to get to the fifth dimension. I know sixth dimension is not possible. Maybe what they are trying to say is with your mind, you can get to the fifth dimension. Yes, maybe that's what they are trying to say. Tech Mom said they might be monitoring this. Oh my God. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't put fear into my mind, please. They might be monitoring this. We said a lot of things though. Come on now. Don't get me started, man. Come on now. Like don't spirit walk around. What about those? My man, those are supporting characters, just like software engineering. Just because they walk around, that does not mean anything. They are supporting characters. Does that make sense? They are supporting characters. Like they all exist within the system. But they don't deploy. They don't deploy, they don't ascend, they don't do anything. They are part of the system. They are there. They are like, when you talk about people that work in the systems, within the system, they have a different function within the system. Now, guys, before I round this up, now you see the reason why the government will never allow us not to just have any job. All we just do, within 2 hours, look at what we came up with. Now, guys, so that means if we have 1 year just talking like this every day, bro, definitely we are going to do things. We are going to do things that, come on now. Because I'm pretty sure there was a civilization where people don't have to work. I am confident there was a civilization that people don't have to leave their house to go to jobs or do anything. People just laid around. And that's where the government came about and said, nope, don't fucking give the people, don't give them freedom. With freedom, they will come up with stuff like this. I am very, very confident. Because right now, we've been talking now for like 2 hours. Just trying to define the role of different binary codes in a system and its functions. I did not even, for one, even with the years of research, I never even knew that Akashic Record is like a database. I did not know that. And if the Akashic Record is like a database, I am confident it has multiple APIs that has different product keys that is managed by different sublets. Oh, bro, this is not good. Tech Mom said, that's how the Tower of Babel was built. Such mind, same language. Oh boy. This thing is deep, man. I like this. I like this conversation. I like this. Look at the bright side. We could be able to come up with better solutions and make Africa great again. Yeah, we can do that. From talking like this, we can. Mick said, knowledge through this podcast. These guys are engineers. I'm not surprised they can talk like this. These guys are tech guys. I'm not surprised they can. I'm not surprised they think like this. So, oh more, bro. Now, if a working program on the front end is sophisticated like this, what do you think the powers of those on the back end are? Those guys are something else. I can't even begin to put my head around this. Tech Mom, they will cease to be in hard guilty till dead and forever. Okay. This is deep though. But guys, I appreciate you guys talking to me like this. Usually I learned a lot from you guys today, which is very, very rare for me to have conversations like this with people, because people can't relate and talk about these things. People are very, very Zero House Z. Imagine the entire world as one shared the same mindset to create time travel or any. Bro, they would never allow that. Come on now. Come on now. I am pretty sure somebody has defined it already. Whatever we are talking about right now is not unique. It is not unique though. There was a timeline that defined it before. Because I'm pretty sure there was a civilization where people don't have to leave their house to go to job. And they just laid around and just think of things like this. And the government was like, nah, fuck it, man. We can't give them peace of mind. Put them to work. Because, take for example, the government is rich enough to pay everybody's salary to just stay at home. The government does not need you to have a job. But your mind, our mind needs to be occupied. Guys, think about what we've been talking about for like 2 hours. We're trying to define the whole system across time. And we did in 2 hours. We did in 2 hours, man. Just imagine if we have 1 year. I don't think that's good for any of us. Franklin said the Anunnakis. Let me see. Okay, not Franklin. The Anunnaki story is a good story to watch. Let me tell you something about. I think there was a time where the supporting characters, it was possible for them to come into a working program. Also, remember what we said about supporting characters. These are those binary codes outside of the lens, within a programming language. Does that make sense? So a working program has a beginning and an end before deployment. A supporting character outside of a lens within a programming language does not, it has a beginning, but it has a more prolonged lifespan. Does that make sense? It's not like they are immortals or anything. So it's not like they are gods or anything. I don't even fucking know. I read all those things as a child. It's fucking ridiculous. Franklin said, what hacks as the IDE then? Oh my God. The IDE is the lens. My man, that's the lens, right? Wait. IDE is not the lens. IDE is the tool. It's a tool that simplifies the function of a programming language. Oh, don't take me there. Wait. Like Python, for example, Python has PyCharm. Python has Anaconda. Wait. Are you saying something else? So, remember I said something earlier there. If we have multiple software developers that can create their own program using one programming language, that whatever program you create, it does not affect the function of the programming language. So that means we have multiple creators. Oh God. Oh my God. Compiler, Mali. That is exactly what I'm talking about. You understand? It is, so that means oh boy, wait. Oh my God, don't take me there. Oh God, you guys will not let me leave this place. Wait. Just wait. Let me put my thoughts together. Wait. If a programming language has a different IDE, which is a different compiler, but that is a more sophisticated one. I don't want to think that far. So that I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God. Mali said one is called something else. Oh boy. I'm coming. Let me read this. TechMom said we are getting there. They will be able to do that before the civilization ends. I know, because this civilization we are in right now is very young. It's very, very young. If the previous civilization, the one that created the amazing thing, those guys were around for 30-something thousand years, though. 30-something thousand years is a long time. It's a very long time, though. And the Egyptians, the ones they call Kemet, for example, those ones were around for like 5,000. 5,000 is still a long time, though. But as a developer, I know we have different compilers. A programming language has many compilers. Man. Oh God. Now I'm thinking, oh boy. Voltage said, that was why I said Elohim. It's in the Bible. I think Elohim is the name of God, right? It's a nickname for God. I see your comments, my good man. Elohim in Greek means the gods. My good man. We've been defining these things for a while. I strongly believe that what people call gods, that we know as lesser gods, they are supporting characters within a programming language. I believe they are supporting characters. Yeah. Because you cannot compare their function to that of those that I call the board members. You know the board members now? The board members has product keys that can shut down every program in a programming language. Oh boy. If Melchizedek was a king and priest of Elohim, then King Solomon knew what? King Solomon is unique, my good man. Mishmiga. King Solomon goes everywhere with the word of God. He has a command that goes everywhere with King Solomon. Do you know what the command is? We talked the other time about the word of God. And commands, it's very, very rare for one binary code to have a command attached to it. It's almost impossible. But King Solomon has that. That's why he's different. It's possible for a program itself to have a command that, okay, so thing must be the outcome of this program. But for one binary code itself within a program, that's very, very rare. It's almost impossible. But it is. That's why they talk about people, these people they call the chosen ones of God. Bro, those guys goes everywhere with the word of God. There is a command on their life. The will of God must be done. Elohim is a plural form for gods. Yeah, but those are supporting characters. I don't even know. By hardware, I'm talking about chips, motherboards. Now you got me fucked up. I have somebody here that is a computer engineer. Ola Mishmiga knows exactly what you're talking about, like his back of his hand. Me, I don't know anything about chips or motherboard. Man, this thing is. The Nigerian said you cannot compare at all. Compare what, please? Speak English. Let me understand what you're saying. You can't just have one God. Let me tell you something. It's a known fact that Voltage, I want you to see this from the lens of a software engineer and zoom it out from the smallest binary code outside to the peak of what the programming language is, and then come outside to the developers, to the testers, to the cybersecurity, product owners, extend it out to the board members. You have an idea of what I'm saying. There is a God. Take it from me though. There is a God. There is. Good. If you're a software engineer, can you compare yourself to the founder of whatever product you are working on? You cannot. You are a developer that is employed. You are employed from somewhere because you have certain expertise to come and work on the system. But you cannot compare. You understand? You can be fired tomorrow. Now, the board members are powerful, but they are not more powerful than the founder itself. This is for my findings though, and I'm telling you, man, you don't want to know my source. I have a source. The input of chips and integrated circuits on motherboard needs to be interchangeable to functions. I don't know. I don't know anything about motherboard. But I'm coming. Oh boy, wait oh. Mishmiga said, likewise the body is the hardware, the soul is the... I strongly believe the soul is like a source code. It's like a source code. Oshak said there's a supreme being. Now that is the misconception that people make. People think God is a being. A being has a beginning and an end. A being is connected to something. God is not a being. I'm telling you, God is. God is. That is the answer. But one, just one. Vote here, but one, just one. I don't think the concept of God is like one like this. That's why in previous content, I explained something one time. I said, you know, God is not like, it's not, you know, that's why I said God does not have a name. God does not have an identity. It's like, from findings though, because me, I pray and I fast. And what as I'm having this conversation with you, this is what I do most of the time when I pray. I fast to know certain things. God is everything that connects everything to everything. Now, what is that everything? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. And I don't think I want to know, because I think it's too much. For most of my life, I've been trying to find the definition, but I just don't know, man. It's just deep. And I guess that's why King Solomon said in the Bible that, you know, when God said, I am that I am, to Moses. It's not King Solomon that said it. God said it to Moses that I am that I am, which is I am everything that connects everything to everything. Extend it out. You get exactly what I'm saying. It's very, very deep. So when people tell me that they know the name of God, I say, nah, you have no idea. You don't know the name of God. You know the nickname of God. You know the nickname of God. And that's fine. But people don't like to see it that way. That Nigeria said you can't compare the lesser gods, subordinate characters to the body. That's exactly what I'm saying. Take. That's exactly what I'm saying. You can't compare their functions because they have functions. They are supporting character. The board members, the board members are not even binary codes. Does that make sense? It's just like me and you working on a program. We are not binary codes. We are flesh and blood. So the board members are definitely different. You get my point? The board members are completely different. Highly sophisticated, highly. You guys get it. Thank you. Mwah. I love you guys though. Shout out to you guys though. Thank you though. I'm actually connecting the dots on certain levels. All right, thank you, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 100 LZ said, it takes one mind to compel many generations. So why not just have one God? I don't think it's one God. Does that make sense? I think the concept of it is one God. It's not like, according to my finding, we don't have many gods. We don't have one God. We have God. Now, when we apply mathematics, because we are software engineers, we have to see things from 0 to number 1. That is who we are, as software engineers that practice logic. using multiple semantics to define a function. If you say we don't have one God, but we don't have many gods, you understand what I'm saying? So what do we have? I don't know. I guess we have everything. I don't know, man. And I guess we, obviously, we are intelligent minds. I don't think there's another human being in this world that can think farther than we are here right now. Because what we are talking about right now, very, very few people in the world can think like this. I don't know. I have tried. I have tried. My conclusion is just, we have God that sees everything. And across the board, from the front end to the back end, across multiple layers, there is a pinpoint. And in every pinpoint, there is a word of God over there, like a command. That is the only conclusion. I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. But believe me, there is a God. There is a God. Let's see. Hey, wait. There is a lot of lesser gods with different concepts. How? Like I said, I believe they are supporting characters within that system. In the Bible, because I've read the Bible from the Genesis to Revelations, and I read it like 3 times. The book of Proverbs said, the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. To have certain understanding of things, you need to know what you fear, to have an idea about God. You understand? To just be, I think I'm outside of my league here. But people can't see that far though, because people limit their understanding off of what they read in the book. It's not about what you read in the book. You need to understand what you are. You understand? And just, because many years ago, I was doing research about this Hinduism and Buddhism to connect the dots. That was when I came to the conclusion that those gods that people worship, they are supporting characters. Yes, they are supporting characters within that program. That was when I came to that conclusion though. They are not like, it's not like they are outside of the universe, like outside of no, they are not outside of the programming language. They are within the programming language, but they don't have our limitations though. And another thing I want to say God is powerful is understatement. Are you going to tell me the founder of a working program is powerful? That is understatement. Frankly say, what of demigods? Are you saying children of gods? I don't think there's anything called demigods. What we have close to demigods are chosen ones. And I said something earlier about across the board, from front-end software engineering to back-end software engineering, we have pinpoints all around. To our understanding in software engineering, it's possible for a working program to have a command attached to it. A command is, we do this all the time where we apply certain functions for it to, almost behave in certain way. But what if there is one binary code, like one human being that has a unique command attached to it that is going to make it operate completely differently? Like it's almost on phantom, like it's just not possible to start thinking how sophisticated such human being would be to have a direct connection with God. As far as I'm concerned, in software, I don't think any binary code can have such power. But they are chosen ones of God. And that is, to answer your question, Franklin, that is what will get us close to demigod. When they say Christ, Some people say Jesus Christ is God in human form. I don't believe that. I think Jesus is the chosen one. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Go. Samson, those are, I believe they are chosen characters. All this Rasulullah, I believe they are chosen because the fact that they came here, it sparked multiple minds. King Solomon, for example, David, for example, King David, I think King David, they say King David is the dad of King Solomon. Yeah, those are chosen ones. And according to our research, they say chosen ones don't make mistakes. Everything they do, God forgives. God forgives. So, listen to God in your mind, Bible. Or shark. Let's see. What about the creators of the ID? My good man, don't get me started. Oh my God. I tried to put a stop to that when you said ID. I don't know. Now, I don't know. I swear to you, man. I can't even begin to put my head around it. I can't. So that I don't know. But what do you guys think? I don't think this is for, I can't pronounce your name. You said, got me thinking of the Matrix. I don't think the Matrix has anything close to what we are talking about right now. The Matrix is not even close. Mishmiga, to say God is eternal, infinite, and forever, I think we are putting limitations. Like I said the other time, to say God is powerful is underestimation. God is not just powerful. God is everything. I swear to you, man. Gifted people. Who is Pascal? Yeah, it feels like they are special beings different from other women. They are. They are special. They are special beings. I'm telling you though. What is your take on Islam? What do you want me to say? It's a religion. Omnipotent. I don't know, man. Today, omnipotent is just, But for my own findings, the one character that I'm majorly interested in is the Word of God. Yes. You know how they talk about archangels that come, that are very, very close to God, like Michael and Gabriel and those ones. People believe they're extremely powerful, but according to my findings, though, the Word of God does every one of them. I'm telling you, man, the Word of God is powerful than every one of them. Every one of them. I'm telling you, man. But there are other highly equal. Now, let's talk about Franklin. Now let's talk about IDEs. Remember when I said something the other time that if software developers can create, let's say 10 software engineers, or let's say all software engineers, software developers under Python, Java, C, C++ can create different programs with the same programming language. That does not make them more sophisticated than you understand what I'm saying? They are. If one of them is highly intelligent, one of them can create a more sophisticated IDE to simplify their workflow. Now, this begs the question that I've been, it sparks something in my mind that I've been trying to define for a very, very long time. Does that mean that there are other characters outside of the binary codes itself, outside of the universe, outside of those in the throne? So that means there, I don't know. I'm just thinking right now, based on the question you asked me, Franklin. Does that mean that there are other characters outside of the programming language? They are completely different from, the hierarchies of software engineers, from software developers, software cybersecurity testers, product managers, scrum masters, product owners. All those, them now. Maybe they are users. They are other users. I don't know. I try not to think too much about this because I can't put my head around it. What do you guys think? I don't know. What is this? 100,000. Who governs other creators underwater? Those are domains. Those are domains. They are within. Underwater. Remember, water is part of this system. Those are domains, my good man. They are part of the system. What I plan to do is define it someday. It's very, very deep though. I get the context of the whole landscape. To some extent, I understand the landscape. To some extent, I understand the landscape, but it's too deep. It's just too deep, man. Try not to think much about all these things. Let's see. But there are other, okay, wait. Sublets. Or let's just say, I don't think that's possible. Is it possible for multiple programs to work simultaneously at the same time? Is it possible? Let's say 5 different programs, or let's say 5,000 programs connects, 5,000 programs connects or deploy at the same time to one destination at the same time. I don't think it's possible. 5,000 is a lot. I thought they can. AI agents, for example. I thought they can. It's possible. I guess that's what is happening. Let's refer back to what I was saying. So that means I don't know how to connect the dots. They can carry out tasks at the same time from different programs. Translate different languages or translate. It's possible. So that means what we have is not one program. Oh boy. I thought it was one. For a very long time, I thought it was one program. So that means it's not one program. Oh boy. No. I'm talking about, no. Mali, this is my belief system. A universe is exactly like a programming language. One programming language, which is, let's say, Python or Java, either one of them. But when I say multiple programs, so that means under that one program, there are multiple programs in there, which is, but what I'm struggling with right now with what Franklin and you guys are saying is, how do you connect the dots together? If we have multiple creators that creates, oh God, I have to think on this. 5,000 programs at once. Anything is possible. How? If storage can be heightened, then time will tell. Just like how you build languages from assembly. Oh boy. And it overlaps. Oh. Man, this thing is sophisticated, man. I'll probably use this weekend to think about that. You create one language from another. No, you don't create one language from another. You create one program from another. And you spread it out. Not to overwhelm the system. Not to overwhelm the system. Oh boy. Because I think it's going to overwhelm the system if you try to create a whole timeline from one program. It's going to overwhelm the system. I think I came to the conclusion. Multiple sublets. I'm going to need to use this weekend to think. I'm going to just call it my boner, man. I tell you. Guys, I got to go. Great conversation though. It's like talking about the faster cars during the age of camel riding. Yeah. You know, remember what I said earlier, Mishmiga? Conversations like these this is how ideas are being created. Because we are brainstorming about something that majority of people will never know about. We are just trying to define the bigger picture. You understand me? And, you know, who is the best person to do it with? People of the same like minds. You understand? When we started, we are like 150 viewers, 200. But when we start talking about these things, you guys drop to 40. So obviously, I can only have this conversation with like minds. But this is very deep, though. I hope you guys learned something from this, though. Obviously, we are just brainstorming, and I connected many dots. You know, there are certain things that I thought I had come to the conclusion, but you guys are just, especially those of you that have just, you know, I'm just meeting for the first time. You guys are blockchain mining. Not necessarily blockchain mining. Another one is data mining. Data mining, my good man. We'll talk more about this. This is a very, very interesting one. We'll talk more about this. But you guys are exceptionally intelligent, though. Exceptionally intelligent. You guys are exceptionally intelligent. Shout out to you guys, though. Shout out to you guys. You guys are weird. Exactly like Moa. Imagine talking about things that regular people will run away. Oh my God. Oh boy. You guys are something else. But I'll see you guys again, though. Thank you for having this conversation with me. This is like I said, this is nerdy tech. It's the glory of God to conceal a matter. To search out the matter is the glory of kings. Tech brains. Figuring what goes is not gonna help. Let's figure out how to use the system. My good man, we are not trying to, I don't think you understand what we are trying to do. We are not trying to figure who God is. That's why I said nobody knows the identity or the name of God. We are not trying to figure that out. Come on now. Don't be short-sighted. Be open-minded. What we are trying to do is to define the system. And in conversations like this is how people create things that exceed the understanding of human beings. Because you have to understand something to create the bigger picture. Does that make sense? And I learned a lot from talking with you guys, and I'm pretty sure you guys learned a lot too. Obviously, what we are talking about is not an everyday conversation. It's not something that regular people can just sit down and talk, because it almost doesn't make sense. But you guys are open-minded. You're willing to relate. Guys, we are software engineers. we are developers. We are all engineers. Even though some of you are not mainly engineers, but you have an idea about engineering. So we are just trying to get the bigger picture. We've talked about different things today. It's just I learned a lot though. But shout out to you guys though. I've never seen this guy before. Oh my God, look at this guy trying to scare me. Tunde, come on now. You know what he said? He said government is here to get you. But what they are coming for you too. Because you think like this, especially Faye. Faye, the government is coming for you though. Mishmiga, Franklin, the government is coming for you, man. I'm Tech Mom, I swear, man, you guys, they are coming for you guys. Because you guys are exactly like this brain. They are coming. And they are probably, you understand, they're probably listening right now, man. Oshak, I swear down. All you guys that think like this, they are coming for you guys. Yeah, Mishmiga, you that you're like, Mishmiga is like Brainiac. I swear down, man. Mishmiga is like Brainiac. The government is coming for every one of you. That Nigeria, MPG, guys. All these guys that think outside of the box, they are coming for every one of you. Thank you guys. Nix, I remember all more, especially Faye and Franklin, Mali, all these guys. I hope they are not listening though. I don't want trouble, man. I love to think about these things and just. I hope they are not listening, man. All of my mama Damilamu. Let's see. They locked my phone before. I never reached that level, man. Even as a cybersecurity engineer previously, man, I didn't even want their walla. Like this guy, for example, 100 LZ, he sure die. Say government, they can't carry you. That one sure die. I'm good, my G. I'm good, man. I had to go to tech support. Okay, so they block your phone. I don't want any problem with the government, man. But shout out to you guys, though. Thank you for indulging me in conversations like this. I know they are list, though. I don't even want any problem, man. There's this guy right here that works for the United States government, Aji. He does cybersecurity for them. Baba, when you start talking about certain things in all these first world countries, bro, they will find you, man. I did tell you, man. Oshak said, I don't know anything. No. All these ones where you don't they talk in cop. But shout out to you guys, though. You guys are the best of the best. I went to dark web and they locked my phone. Bro, I know they go that place. So dark web? What thing they find for dark web? You went to dark web. For what? I they go there. Let's see. But shout out to you guys, though. See you guys on Monday. This is like the longest podcast we've done. This is like 5 hours to like 6 hours, man. Bro, I learned a lot, though. I would download the video and shoot it to YouTube. You guys should take care, man. Shout out to Mishmiga, Oshak, Mali. Shout out to Faye, Franklin, RZ 100. I haven't been on a dark web since 2009. Otirin Kotimoson. Look at criminals. Look at man. Look, man. God, Oshak. Look. Otirin Kotimoson. Man, look. He said, I haven't been on a dark web since 2009. I never go there before. Not even one time like this. Not once like this. I dey fear die. I know how to source anything, but come on, man. These guys are sophisticated. Do you know what it means? I met this cybersecurity engineer in 2016. He lives in the United Kingdom. This guy I've never seen anyone like him though. Like, he knows how to go from one system to another system. Let's say he wants to work on something. He knows how to camouflage and clone himself into somebody else's system to do something else. Bro, I don't take it that far. I don't want wala, man. Shout out to you, man. 100 LZ. It was nice to meet you, man. I've never seen you before, though, but thank you for engaging me in this conversation, man. Hello, way, man. This conversation was supposed to be 1 hour. I appreciate you guys, though. What? You just passed CompTIA A+. I took Cisco when I was in school. Make I stop before government. Oh, guys, stop. 1 year we will go. Then when we were in school, we were using this software that the government were using called Cookbook. That would you believe that system can tell you where there is cyber attacks anywhere in the world? It's called Cookbook. Anywhere in the world. We used it in school just to know how sophisticated the government is. And it was the trial version because we were in school. Agrotech in the future. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll talk some more. Look at this one. Franklin said he wants to join CIA. Bro, do you know those guys kill people, Sha? Those guys kill people. Go and join. I think Mishmiga wanted to join FBI one time. Hello, join though, but they pay good money though. Really, you want to join CIA? Join now. Of course, you can still go now. But those guys are so. If you speak 2 languages, I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure you speak multiple languages. Go join now. They will pay you good money. You're an American, so guys, I got to go, man. Take it easy, friends. I'll see you on Monday. Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.